Howdy do, folks. Hope you all are doing well. Hey, Witty Volcano. Hey, Beefcakes. Hey, Mar. How's it going, Cassius? Howdy do, Star. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Hey, Zaplight. True, and I've been calling my cat my sweetie girl because of you. Good. Every cat is a sweetie girl. What's the forecast on climaxing today? Probably get a few climaxes in, yeah? Hey, Necromantic Thrall. Hey, Sergeant Pastry. Hey, Amadina. How's it going? K2. Hey, Kariston. How's it going, folks? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you all are doing well. So, today, we have for your listening pleasure, the Monster Train OST by, hold up, give me a second, Jordan Chin. And for your viewing pleasure, we're going to be continuing the Aria Elamunzi playthrough. We're going to beat a Merkle today. Can't believe this is the last time I'm ever going to beat a Merkle. That's crazy. Hey, Pewjack, how's it going? Hey, Fartsmeller44. Hey, Luke, how's it going? I almost said hey, yo. Like your name is your message. I have stolen truants. How do you get so little for my little babies? I actually say it so often. It's insane. But like, how did she get that little? It doesn't make any sense. Like, she's so small. I look at her and I just think to myself, wow, how did she get that little? And so I ask her, and every single time she goes meow. It's just, it's unreal, dude. She won't give me a straight answer. Always with the meows. One last Merkle before the channel gets deleted? Yeah, one last Merkle. Hopefully it's not too hard of a Merkle. I was debating, I forgot to buy it, but I was debating using the Shadeclinger armor for the Merkle fight. I don't think I am gonna use it. Because there's no, like everything in that arena is bright light. I don't know why they made it like that, but there's like a few places that are dim light and they're kind of obnoxious. They're like on the low ground underneath the higher platforms, which isn't necessarily where I want to be because then all the goons can reach me and have high ground on me and whatnot, but I can't believe this will be the last time I ask you if you'll save Zevlor. I didn't get to see what happened in Act 1. I will save Zevlor, yeah. I use the Shadeclinger meme because I'm silly like that. Yeah, I mean, if we were doing more exploits, definitely the right play to do that. Anyways, why don't we just do these trials real quick while I yap to you guys? Don't really need to focus on combat or anything here, so we can do this pretty brain dead. Risky ring fun. The risky ring is fun. You don't really need the risky ring that much when you have the Shadow Blade, though. Just because you get so much advantage as is. And ideally, we're going to blind Merkle using the blindness spell. So even though he's not obscured without darkness arrows, we should at least have advantage on him anyways. They lit it so Callous Glow Ring and Bombs Cheese would be possible. That makes sense. All right, buddy, do your thing. Thank you. All right, in we go, boys. Pop the traps. Pop the traps again. Wait for this guy to turn around. Thankfully, he turns like the unoptimal way. Like, why does bro turn like that? Is he stupid? He might be a little bit stupid. The trials are actually super easy. I don't know why they're so below. I don't really get it that much either, to be honest with you. Hey, do I have Misty Step, by the way? I'll fix that later, probably. Okay, Umbral Gem. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had too hard of a time with the trials, other than like there was one time I died to the Faith Leap trial. I don't know if it was like bugging out or what, but it was acting super janky. Like the usual route I was going just was not working properly, but that's okay. Usually just invis past this one, not gonna lie. Yeah, that makes sense. Invis past it is pretty good. Okay, You guys do not get to see Arya in her underwear. Sorry. We're throwing the camp clothes on, taking off all of our gear. We can keep the loot on. Might want a long rest before this one. We don't have like any resources, but I can't imagine our clone is going to be that strong, right? Probably. Especially without any gear.
Bearing the stains of an ancient blood offering.
I actually don't know if they keep like our buffs on. I don't think they do. Hey Christina, how's it going? Good to see you. Glad you could make it. Except for the damn Faith Leap one, that one pisses me off. See, I don't understand why that one pisses you off either though, because that one's pretty easy. They keep the spells at least? Yeah, the shadow clones I believe come in with all of your spell slots. So they're like the same level and class as you. Okay, put all of our gear back on. Love all of the possible options we have to wear here. Not bracers of defense. Gloves of battle mage's power. Boots of speed. Grab me shadow blade. My knife of the Undermountain King. Turn off dual wielding. Throw on our periaptive wound closure. We also had the strange conduit ring on, and what else do we have? Crusher's ring. Nope. Ring of protection. There you go. I'm remembering what I had on. Throw on our bow of awareness. Call that a day. In we go. Missed the stream yesterday because I'm a fake fan. Yeah, unfortunately, we do have to execute you now. I will be shipping Theodosia over to your house in a little box. Please open it up and then feed her, and then she will tear you apart viciously. And make sure somebody's there to like return postage. Okay. We have all of the stuff we need to on. I know they're around here somewhere. Probably. No, she's staying in my apartment forever? Oh, no. Okay, you know what? I said I was going to be a lightning bolt pill to Andy, but I don't really know exactly where they are, and Fireball is my goat when I don't know exactly where somebody is. How did we both get surprised? We really are the same person. Okay, a little too bright there. Oh. Okay, well, that's just rude. That's incredibly rude. It's so rude that they also have more HP than I do. But whatever, there you go. How did you surprise yourself? Honestly impressive. It is. Alright, let's get out of here. Canada Post is on strike right now. Theo can't get shipped, poor girl. I'll use like a third-party shipper, like a third-party postal service. I'm sure they're still running. They can figure their stuff out. I also did not know Canada Post was on strike right now, but that really explains the lack of mail I've been getting. I kept checking my mail and I was like, wow, it looks like all of the spam mail and newsletters and fast food coupons have finally stopped. Thank God. Nope, just the postal service on strike.
Bearing the stains of an ancient
Is what it is, I guess. That was really delayed there. Oh, we gotta put our armor back on. Not like literally, but we gotta make it appear as if it's back on. I like how we're completely covered in blood. Well, she just does not stop bloodletting herself. Hey Heidi, how's it going? Good to see you. Okay, so for those of you who don't know how to do this trial like super duper easy, this is gotta be one of the best ways to go at it. Even easier if you got good hops. Walk here. So this is a map of the path that you can that like exists in this area. But if you just walk onto the path, you can jump up onto these platforms in the middle. Very cool. Then you can jump from platform to platform. You cannot jump from platform to the end platform, otherwise. Okay, never mind. They changed it. I lied. Okay, you could just do that. That's even easier than I thought. There you go. That's the easiest way to do it. Hey, Ethan, how's it going? Good to see ya. I swear to God, that didn't used to work. But I'm not complaining. That's great. Okay, let's go kill some rats, why don't we? You did step a little outside the last platform? Yeah, maybe the camera angle had it so that I was, like, on the area down here. But usually your character, like, climbs down if they go onto the platform or, like, the actual pathway. Anyways, really not a hard trial either way. If that jump doesn't work for you, maybe we just got lucky or something. Just jump down onto this bit right here. The little, hold up, camera, work with me. This little pathway right in front of the last one here, and then jump from this little pathway all the way to the end, and it'll work 100% of the time. Okay. In we go. Down we go. Let us kill some rats. We definitely want Cloud of Daggers for this one. We'll get rid of Enhanced Sleep and Fireball, throw on Lightning Bolt and Cloud of Daggers.
What's inside?
I just skip all of the trials after a shameful loss at the same trial? Yeah, I mean, whatever works for you. Okay, let's do a long rest here before I get killed by rats, because that would be incredibly embarrassing. I used to skip the trials, but I decided that was too cheesy. I really don't I don't hold it against people for skipping the trials. I don't really think it's that cheesy, because like the trials take like 5 seconds to do, and they're never difficult. They're short? Yeah, they're super short. If I was just doing those without yapping, I probably could have got them done in like, I'm gonna say 3 minutes, including like the walk time in between them. Okay, let's do our daily prep. I guess we'll have Shovel hang out somewhere too. Hey Truman, first time catching a stream, so I guess I'm part of the replay gang. Love your stuff, and I've been around since the first soft video. Thanks for keeping BG3 alive. Hey, my pleasure, man. And I appreciate the support all this time. Thank you.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I really appreciate it. Okay, Knife of the Undermountain King. Get that bad boy on. Let's also restore a spell slot, 3rd level spell slot. Thank you kindly. Throw in our perioperative wound closure, and off we go, Shovel. Oh, I was gonna say I should use a Elixir Peerless Focus too, but I don't need to because I have Fey Ancestry. Magic can't put you to sleep. Well, would you look at that? I don't know what elixir I do want to use today. Maybe we'll just use a Vigilance Elixir just so we always go first today, because I don't really know what else I want to use today. And let's do some reading here. One becomes many. Interesting. Become your finest self, all of them. I wish if... Okay, I'm gonna try this, guys. I kind of want to see if I can turn into a horde of rats real quick. Itori Mustag. Itori Mustag. Itori Mustag. Nah, didn't work. Sorry, guys. Still, unfortunately, not a horde of rats. Hello, rat.
The rat stares at you. It almost seems like it wants your attention.
Okay, we will study the rat, try to figure out what it wants. We got this. Why did I just turn into a rat IRL? What did you do? Oh no. Worked on somebody else.
The rat probably wants to.
I said I hated Way of the Four Elements Monk, and every other comment is just, oh no, Four Elements Monk is great. You just need to use exploit and exploit weapon and bombs. Yeah, that'll happen. Okay, Arya, she's a perfectionist. She hates rats infesting the place. It only makes sense. Okay, we are going to use our bonus action to stab you. And then we are going to skedaddle up here. Scurry, if you will, like a rat might. And then we are going to... I'm gonna click my heels just to make sure I get in like exactly the right spot right here. And then we should be able to just drop a cloud of daggers. This is a rat hole, right? No, that's just like a weird dark spot. What is this? Why does this part of the map just not exist? Is this just like a really dark shadow right here? I guess there's some other ones like right up here. This is a very square rock. Larian, fix your game, dog. Wait, what is happening here in general? Unplayable game. Oh, these are broken pots. I see. Just really, really sharp. Hey, Ariana, how's it going? I'm getting really distracted today. Hey, Burger Time, howdy do? This playthrough's gonna take me forever. Or at least this stream is gonna take me forever if I don't lock the hell in. Anyways, we will put just a cloud of daggers right here. And then we should be like completely good. Because we don't need to worry about falling asleep or anything. So now the rats should just feed themselves into the blender. 4 Elements Monk is amazing. You just use Fangs of the Fire Snake. It's actually amazing. Heavy doubt. Very, very heavy doubt. I mean, Fangs of the Fire Snake is like, it's solid. It is a all-right ability is what I'll say. I was gonna say good. I don't know if I'd even go that far. It is all-right. But you can do so much more with just like way of the open hand, you know? I love that you can just AFK this fight. There's so many ways to AFK it too. Hey Hugin, how's it going? Good to see you. Rat Climax Smoothie. That sounds bad, dude. Open hand mogs? It does. It does mog. Sometimes if you're really lucky too. Hold up, I actually should see about necrotic resistance. I do not have a necrotic resistance elixir. Okay, we might get one shot by this guy because I kind of forgot. But sometimes if we're lucky, the final rat just spawns inside the cloud of daggers, and the guy just instantly dies before the dialogue can trigger. Which is always my favorite when that happens. Watching your stream has inspired me to start my own Bladesinger run. I don't do solo because I don't want to tear my hair out, so I bring Will along. Will's a good guy to have along, yeah. Don't you have necrotic resistance from Salune's Blessing? No, I didn't do the Isabel fight. I don't usually do the Isabel fight. Come on, guys, wake up. Get it together. I gotta rebind my Boots of Speed. I was like, where the hell is my Boots of Speed hotkey? Get in here, fellas. Has September ended? No, not yet. Green Day is still asleep. Oh, it happened. He spawned in the cloud of daggers. Oh. Shovel, no. Oh my god, Shovel. My goat. Okay, I believe I had Boots of Speed bound to 3. That's not where 3 goes. 3 goes here. That's not what I wanted to do. I bound the item. I didn't bind the ability. What? I'm still half asleep today, guys. Don't judge me too much. There you go. You killed Shovel. Shovel did that to herself, okay? Do you still get the same amount of XP when that happens? I believe so. Yeah, we got 180 XP and then 45 for that last rat. All the other rats gave 1, so I believe so, yeah. Okay. Off we go, up here. How much int doth shovel have? Not a lot. Well, I mean, you insist. Won't pass up 5 XP. Your videos will once again be getting me through a surgical healing process. Well, I hope the surgery goes well. I'm glad I can help out in some way. Animal cruelty? We've been over this. Arya doesn't like rats. Okay. In we go. Let's go chat up Yurgir. Say hi to our boy. Is it animal cruelty if they're part of a soul of a person? I'm kind of curious about that. Why are there leftover rats?
What the hell has been happening here?
What the hell has been happening here? Whole bunch of incredibly chill devils. Before we talk to Yurgir, I want to see if this guy has anything interesting to sell. Don't chitter at me. Those were normal rats. So there's just like a whole bunch of normal rats in here with the rat man. Okay, I have more questions. If those are a whole bunch of normal rats, theoretically the rat population has grown here because of the rats that the rat man was. So if the rat man's rats helped create more rats with the real rats,
Quiet.
The
song is gone. The contract is complete.
how does that work? Like, anyways, I'm not gonna think too hard about it. Why would the rats be hostile if they're normal rats? That's also a really good question. Yeah.
I was bid by Raphael to slay every justiciar I found in this place.
Ow! Oh my god! I just slammed my leg into my table so hard. I hope you guys didn't hear that. Good lord.
I had to hum.
Did man rats climax with normal rats? See, that's kind of what I was getting at. Like, is that bestiality?
Stopped. The contract is fulfilled.
Like, if a druid turns into an animal and bangs an animal, that's fucked up, right? Like, that is really fucked up. So is this man turning into rats and then banging rats? Like, that's also kind of unethical, right? But, like, was he really a man at that point? Because he seemed to very much so be convinced that he was a rat. Well, it seems you're free to go, buddy.
Free might be rather overstating matters, Jurgen.
That's just Halson? Does Halson actually do that? That's really fucked up, dude.
And the details are in the
If Jordan Peterson wasn't the Jordan Peterson of rap poetry, I'd say the truant was. I love that one Jordan Peterson video, the like edited video, where it's like if you fulfill a man's rat desire. That's so good. Halson does not? Okay, thank God.
Breach of contract, my friend. Oh,
Do not tell him about the bear scene. I'm aware of the bear scene,
We agreed. I have you.
but that's different, because that's two sentient creatures banging each other consensually.
consider your position.
It's still a little, you know, not for me, that's for sure,
What
but
reputation you have left.
that's at least
No
okay.
contracts, no fame, no power. You'll be a streak of excrement. Even lemurs will slither away.
What the hell?
Unless, of course, you consider instead.
Sorry, man, I was thinking too much about rats. What do you mean is gonna be a streak of
New
excrement?
contract. A chance to balance the books. Not to mention a welcome change of scenery.
Bastard!
Halson did, though? That's how he got the nasty face scar? A bear wanted to mate with him and Halson was like, nah, so she clawed him in the face?
Songs.
Okay, well that's
Contract
okay.
without whimsy.
We love a king who
No more songs.
rejects a female
Off to the
bear
house
in
of
mating
for
season.
cocktails and canapes, and a brand new signature on a brand new deal. But first, it would be only befitting if you reward your subcontractor.
Yeah,
A greater
reward me.
reward for the greater hunter.
Anything I leave behind is yours.
Thanks, buddy.
Pick over it
Much
however you like.
appreciated. Man, I am not very pleased with the notification I got on my phone earlier today, telling me that the temperature is dropping drastically starting tomorrow. Seems winter is here already, which is about par for the course where I live. But I am not looking forward to winter. Last year it hit negative 40 something. It was winter for like 6 months. There was snow on the ground from like October till April. Horrible. It's 90 here in Minnesota? Good lord. Well, that doesn't seem right either. Minus 40? Yeah, minus 40. It gets real cold up here. Canada moment, yeah. Specifically like northern Canada moment. Okay, so we want to kill Balthazar too. Yeah, killing Balthazar would be pretty nice. Is there anything else that I really care to do before we get this show on the road? Honestly, not really. I think we just kill... Oh wait, I want to go grab a few more items that I've forgotten about. I think I left my phone in the other room, which is what I have my item list on usually, so I'm just gonna kind of hope that I remember all of them.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Okay. We'll buy some elixirs. Yeah, why not? We'll buy any scrolls that we care a lot about here. Not really. How many bombs do I have anyways? Probably enough. Yeah, you can never have enough bombs. We'll buy some more bombs. And then I also wanted to buy the Shade Clinger armor. I don't know if I will use it at any point, but I'll buy it just in case. Could be nice. And then I have the Eversight ring. Is there anything else that I care about? Hey, Phil. How's it going? Hey, Nancy. Good to see you too. Good to have you both. Glad you guys could make it. Okay, Damon. Do you have anything I care about? One last check of all of our vendors to make sure I'm not forgetting anything too egregious. We definitely have enough darkness arrows. Especially because I don't even think we'll be using that many darkness arrows. I'm thinking we're just going to be concentrating on protection from evil and good the whole fight, by the way. Oh yeah, I wanted to get a bone chill scroll. Hey Robin, how's it going? Good to see you. What was your Act 1 build / target equipment?
If you're all right by
The Graceful Cloth was easily the biggest one in Act 1. Crusher's Ring also would highly recommend early on. Same with Boots of Speed. Actually, Boots of Speed might be the biggest one, now that I think about it. And then the Diadem of Arcane Synergy is good. You get that from the Githyanki. Strange Conduit Ring, pretty solid too. Okay, any Bone Chill scrolls? Doesn't look like it. Okay, if I partial rest spam for a Bone Chill scroll, is that gonna make the Merkle fight significantly faster? I fear I'm probably just gonna go the long way around anyways, just because we don't have a ton of speed potions. I could get like an absolute buttload if we really want to make it go faster. And our cantrip chance to hit with Bone Chill is not gonna be that high. Not at all, actually. So I feel a lot of the time we will need to use both of our actions just bone chilling. What is the aim of the Bone Chill scroll? To learn Bone Chill. Oh wait, I have 2 of them. What the fuck? When did I get these?
An honor.
Genuinely, when did I get those? But we were looking so much for them. There was like a half hour on stream yesterday where I was talking about finding a Bone Chill scroll. And somehow Nobody in chat mentioned it, and I didn't catch it either. That's crazy. We must have gotten these recently, right? There's no way I just had this that whole time for the half hour yesterday and nobody noticed. We had like 250 viewers when I was talking about that. Surely not. I said the scroll exists. You did say the scroll exists, yeah. Well, we got Bone Chill, boys. Yeah, it must have been recently, surely. Okay, Bone Chill can go on for...
Just about. We shouldn't hang around too long, though.
Well, it's nice to have the option, I guess.
How's the barricade coming?
Doesn't Bone Chill drop off at the beginning of enemy's turn? I don't believe it does, actually. It does say, until your next turn here. I know the Arrow of Ilmater drops off at the end of an enemy's turn, which is why it's so bad against Miracle, because he heals after his turn. It drops off at the beginning of their turn. I don't know if it does. I mean, we can test it, but I'm pretty confident it does not drop at the beginning of an enemy's turn at all. Why don't we find somebody to test it against? Who do I want to test it against? Oh, I remember what I wanted to do. We wanted to go to the Masons Guild too. I'm pretty sure shadows are immune to necrotic though, so that's not going to be very helpful. Can you Bone Chill and put your Psychic Dagger in your offhand? I can, yeah, we could do it that way, but then on the turns where I don't use both actions to Bone Chill, I'm losing a lot of damage. Is it for one turn? Because I thought Ilmater Arrows was for 2 turns. No, Ilmater Arrows wear off at the end of an enemy's turn. Also, hey Gorilla, how's it going?
Stone fragments. Masons worked here.
I was under the impression that Bone Chill, the spell, wasn't viable against Miracle, which is why Doomhammer was so powerful, because it lasts 2 turns. Doomhammer is great because Marshals can use it. Bone Chill is great because casters can use it. And then Arrows of Ilmater just blow chunks, because usually it's ranged people using it who have higher dex mods, so they go before Miracle, and then the arrow wears off at the end of Miracle's turn. Which is obviously not that good. You go after Miracle, but before his goons... Oh, wait. Quick save before we fail this passive check, because I really want this spell. I knew it. I knew it was going to happen. I've never tried any of them except Doomhammer, so take this with a grain of salt. Okay, well... if you don't know, then I'm not gonna trust you. It's a shame that Helmet of Arcane Acuity is light armor, no mage armor. I use light armor +2 with it for my entire Bladesinger run. Yeah, I think we're just kind of better off with the Gloves of Battle Mage's power now that they're actually fixed. It took them so long to fix that item. A critical fail! Just things I've heard from other runs. Fair enough. I'm pretty confident Bone Chill works though. There you go. Last item to fix, basically. Yeah, I can't think of like a ton of other items that are broken now. Are there any other items that are broken? Like, was it literally the last item they had to fix?
One day I'll catch up.
Oh, the Boots of Speed are still busted. For those who don't know, the Boots of Speed are also supposed to make it so your enemies have disadvantage on opportunity attacks against you, which does not work. Instead, it gives you disadvantage on opportunity attacks against enemies, which is something. Okay, let's just use Protection from Evil and Good here. The anti-stun helmet doesn't give you anti-stun? True, it doesn't, yeah. Enraged Heart Garb doesn't actually give Wrath? Yeah. Let's get some light going for these guys too. The Wraith is probably just gonna quench it immediately, but that'll be nice for the start of the fight. The sun will explode before Boots' Speed are fixed. Oh yeah, I wanted to test if I could Bladesinger with this in my offhand? I can. Okay, we're probably going to use the Club of Ildrine's Strength in our offhand when we're fighting Merkel for the +5 boost to our strength saving throws. That's pretty big. False advertisement items. Okay, but at least they patched the vendor bugs like 5 million times, right? Could you imagine how bad it would be if people were able to circumvent the economy? The god-awful economy in this game? You're climaxing with your non-dominant hand? No, we'll be using our dominant hand for the weapon. Okay, let's just get this fight started. Okay, let's go boom this man's blade. Boop. I do want to Bladesinger for this, actually. Should have done this first, but whatever. And then we will whack you again. Not a big fan of the crit miss. I have the wrong ring on. I have Crusher's ring instead of the strange conduit ring. Whoops. Whatever. This fight should go completely fine anyways. We're gonna go over to this little light patch here. Ouch. That one stung. How do you know that's a man? He told me. At the same time, if people didn't make 10 million videos about how to break the game economy, they'd probably care less. I don't know why they care at all about it. Because, like, if they want the game to be, like, a bit more balanced, why do they care so much about... What are these guys? Specifically the balance of the economy in the game instead of bugs like the Shadeclinger armor, which just gives you permanent advantage on all saving throws. And it has for a long time. Where's this one? One more time? Oh, we can reach that guy. We might get whacked after, but it's fine. Yes, I would like to whack you. Thank you. And then we will run up here. Heal up. Hey, Dreamsing, how's it going? Good to see you. There are ways to get infinite gold without any glitches anyway. Yeah, just takes a bit more time, I guess. I think Larian said if people find bugs that are helpful but don't totally exploit the game, they're happy to keep them in. How is permanent advantage on all saving throws not an exploit? I do kind of want to thin down the enemies, but we won't really get the chance because they're invisible, so let's just kill the ones that we can see. And then we will skedaddle away. Just go over here and make them come to us. I find it funny that they fix vendor bugs, meanwhile Hexblade at level 1 already messes with the economy. Yeah, but that's also a vendor bug. It's just one that they didn't fix, I guess. Is there not other ways to get permanent advantage on saving throws per long rest, like Risky Ring? Risky Ring gives you permanent disadvantage on saving throws. Kill you. The thing about the Shadeclinger armor glitch, though, is that not only does it give you the benefits of it, but it doesn't come with the conditional element of it. Because normally, Shadeclinger armor only gives you advantage on saving throws when you are obscured. However, when you use the glitch, it gives you advantage on all saving throws always. Sorry if I sound rude, I'm just chatting. No, you don't sound rude. So not only does it work even when the item isn't on, but it works better when you don't have the item on. Because the obscured thing works as it's supposed to when you have the item on. Brother, I want to see you so that I can murder you. Can you please appear? Thank you. And die. Rat Bat being able to one-shot anything in the game. I have not heard of that glitch. That sounds silly. Hold up, I gotta climax real quick. Gotta heal 78 HP to make up for that 2 HP that I was missing. Okay, let's put this back on. And... let's go grab our knock scroll. Do another save here, because I think this is another passive check I gotta make.
I need to rest soon.
Okay, rude. I actually don't know if this is one that we need to save scum for. Maybe it is. A lot of these doors that like open up, you can misty step through if you find like the right pixel. Okay, we'll save scum for it. That's why I saved. I gotta head out for a bit, but I'll likely return. Best of luck. Try not to climax while I'm gone. You can hold it in. I believe in you. Good lord. If you stack certain things, Rat Bat is the most busted thing in the game because the secondary damage counts as a second hit. Interesting. Rude. I loved the BG3 build subreddit before the game launched, very confidently posting about their builds when none of them even played early access and even knew the rules, just going off tabletop vibes. Yeah, this game does play very differently compared to tabletop. There you go. Okay. Give me my knock scroll. Yippee. I love having knock. Hey, another speed potion. Can't go wrong with that. Okay, I'm gonna learn knock. I'm not gonna learn knock. I have $4 to my name. Arya is not the noticer. No, she's really bad at these passive perception checks. I think I prefer BG3 over tabletop. Hey, to each their own. They definitely prioritize different things and they have their own merits. I still prefer tabletop because I really like the social element of it, the role playing, how creative you can get in it. Obviously, Baldur's Gate 3 is a video game and that comes with innate limitations that the tabletop does not. BG3 lets us cheat a lot more. It does. Tabletop does keep you a whole lot more honest. If somebody played in my tabletop game the way that most people play in Baldur's Gate 3, I would kick them from the group. Bro is just like, okay, and then I stack 50 boxes that I was carrying in my bag of holding on top of each other. I climb to the very top in a single round, and then I turn into an owl bear. All the boxes somehow support my weight, and I jump down and I instantly crush your BBG. I'd be like, bro, what are you talking about? Anyways, is there anything else that I really care to do before we go kill Balthazar? I long rest 40 times in a row until I get 20 potions of every type I want. Yeah, good lord. Imagine if you were able to dope strength to 27 at the beginning of every day. Yeah. When I first started, I didn't know you couldn't like roll perception to see an enemy's resistances. I actually do kind of like, it's a homebrew rule, but I kind of like rolling like insight or investigation to peer at an enemy's weaknesses. I do think that's a pretty interesting idea. Taking an action to do so, of course, not just like getting it for free. Yeah, okay, let's go kill him. Let's go kill him with hammers. Let's go beat him to death with hammers. You can do that. Rules is written with knowledge checks. Yeah, you can do that too. But that, I guess, would require your character having like somewhat access to the prior knowledge. I let my players do it for free. Hey, more power to you. Whatever folks at your table enjoy. Why no more climax jokes? What do you want me to do? Just like stop every conversation in the middle of it to be like, hey, jerking off. That's pretty funny, right, guys? Don't worry, there'll be more climax jokes. Just not right now. Oh, I remembered what I was gonna do. When the moment is right. We can't just squeeze them in every sentence. Can we get the live audience to laugh also? Yeah. Yeah, give me a moment. I forgot to put up the laugh track. Hold up. There you go. Well, okay, next time we make a climax joke, I will hit the laugh track button. Okay, now we got knock. We will knock this bad boy open. Thank you for the loot. Who's the live audience? Theodosia? Yeah. She's right behind me. She laughs really, really loudly. What's in this backpack? Nothing. I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever noticed that backpack before, and that is probably why. Is this the kitty? Yeah, yeah. Theodosia is my little baby cat, my daughter. Who I think hopefully is sleeping right now. Okay, so I am somewhat worried about the ghouls. This boy has alert. I think we're gonna take another long rest here. Just get all of our spell slots back. Don't fuck around too much with Balthazar. I gotta say, I have not laughed at even one climax joke. That's okay, they're not for everybody. What's the hardest BBEG you fought in tabletop? Good question. Not a lot of my campaigns have gotten to the point where we fought a BBEG, like the BBEG. We have had like general boss fights all over the place in a lot of my campaigns though. I'm trying to think of who would be the hardest. What does BBEG stand for? Big Bad Evil Guy. Generally a term used to refer to like the final boss or like the main antagonist of a campaign, D&D campaign. I mean, I guess Tiamat was pretty tough in I think that was the Rise of Tiamat campaign that I played. There was or maybe it was the sequel campaign. I don't know. There's two campaigns, right, based around Tiamat. There was one antagonist that I don't know if this really counts as us fighting this guy. Hold up, I gotta do my weapon prep. I don't know if this really counts as us fighting this guy because it wasn't really a fight, but I was playing a level 31 shot in a campaign with a friend of mine. It was like post campaign when everybody was super powerful, ascended to godhood, and it was like a PvP thing where we were like fighting each other, settling differences because a lot of the player characters were bad, a lot of them were good, and we were sorting it out one last time, and in this campaign, there was things called epic spells, which if you casted too many of them in a row could have negative consequences, such as tearing the fabric of reality. And the wizard player character casted one too many of them in a row and tore a hole in reality and got the worst possible result, which caused an eldritch horror from beyond our understanding to appear. And in the 6 seconds that he appeared before a more powerful deity shoved him back to where he came from, he erased trillions of people from ever having existed. I don't know if that counts as a fight, though. It was actually really cool because the next campaign was like based around the fallout of that event happening. Any hoodles. Trillions? Yeah, across like all of the different planes of existence. Okay, let's summon Shovel. Let's use an elixir of some sort. Do I have a poison resistance elixir? I think that would actually be a pretty good call here. Trillions is negligible if plane of existence is infinite? Yeah, exactly. I don't think they are infinite, but there's a lot of them. Okay. Anything else we need to do to prep? We're just gonna jump Balthazar. We have all the right gear on. I think we'll go in with a protection from evil and good active. And we are going to... What is Flesh doing, dog? Bro's tweaking. He can't wait for this fight to start. He's like, will this guy stop yapping about his D&D campaign? Haste? No, I don't think this is a haste kind of fight. I think I'd rather have protection from evil and good to ensure I do not get paralyzed. Haste is... I much prefer it when I can kite enemies, but Balthazar can teleport and he has really long range spells. I think I'm okay using a speed potion or two here. Did you buy a speed pot? I did. I don't know if he refreshes it each day, though. We'll take a quick look. Okay, he does not. I guess it would be pretty nice if he did. Do I have... Haste Spore Grenade? I have one. Can make another one. Good. Okay. Yeah. We'll use like a speed potion or something. We will have Shovel start us off.
These things have stayed interesting.
We will pre-sing because he's gonna go before us most likely. And the extra AC would be pretty nice. Although I don't think I'm gonna pre-speed pod because a lot of the time I find that results in me losing a turn of it. Actually, let's enter turn-based mode.
Well that ends.
Free speed pot, Shovel, jump his ass. Okay. Huge miss. Yeah, we did lose a turn of it. Bummer. Okay, let's go chase after him.
I think you can take me on.
Rude. Incredibly rude. Also rude. Damn, missing 270% chances does not make me feel particularly good. Crit hit helps make up for it. And because this is a speedy boy who likes to do ranged attacks, we're just gonna stay in his face. Shovel, you can hang out here. You'll be alright, I promise. What happened to my reaction? Why is she like exhausted looking? How did I get bone chilled? I have so many questions. Hope the stream goes well. I'm gonna have to go. Bye. Thanks for being here, Alfie. Bro schmooved. Good lord.
Another day and
All the way over here. Where the hell did this guy come from? What is going on? I guess he lived from the last fight. Dang, not a fan of missing these. Wow, dude. We missed 4 70% chances in this fight. Yeah, I guess these guys are just leftovers from the last fight. Okay, well, gotta refresh our speed potion. Balthi can fly? He can, yeah. In a second, 2 steel watchers will appear. You might be onto something at this rate. I hate when enemies are allowed to have shield as well. Yeah, they're literally cheating. Okay, dog, stay still for a moment. I want to kill you. That'll do it. That certainly helps. All the ghouls are still in there. Okay, let's go beat up Flesh some. Enemies casting spells, only I should be able to do that? Exactly, you get it.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Okay, Flesh. Come and get me. I don't really know how Flesh is in the hops department. I'm gonna assume that he cannot. Hellfire Watcher's broken heart emoji. Yeah, you're real for that one. Not looking forward to fighting Watchers in general with this character. Don't really know how we're gonna do it. I'll figure it out later. That's a future Matthew problem. But not looking forward to it. Kind of forgot he did that. I don't want to waste more speed potions on this guy. Gonna top up my HP. We're gonna move, I think, all the way down here. Psychic immunity. It still makes no sense to me that they have psychic immunity. They literally run on brains. I stand by the sentiment that they should have psychic vulnerability, if anything. You could just disable the Steel Watch ASAP. Yeah, I guess I could just like sneak past them and go straight to the console and just like blow it up without fighting anybody. That's a thing you can do, I believe. I think somebody said that's a thing you can do. Oh, I forgot he wasn't gonna chase us. Their brains aren't in them. Yeah, but they're still attached to them. They are literally psychically linked to their brains. Are you telling me a psychic link shouldn't be vulnerable to psychic damage? That's like the one thing that should damage them more. I did not get haste spores this turn. Whoops. I'll get you guys next turn. I guess I could run back again and shoot him or something. We'll do that. Do you have necrotic immunity? You don't. Okay, this is a good chance to test our bone shell. Okay, so he has it at this turn. He should have it until our next turn. Please don't die to flesh. Or booming blade. Yeah, he still has it. Still has it. Yeah. Whoever was saying that it wears off at the start of their turn lied to me. If they have unmitigatable damage, they should at least be vulnerable to psychic. Exactly, yeah. Gotta use ground or fire moves against steel types. Do fire moves do anything for you? Against Hellfire Watchers? Yeah, okay, I'll kill you. Okay, a little too overkill. Expert healing, that's a ghoul. That is a ghoul medic, actually. Gonna start my first solo campaign soon. Any recommendation for what class? Can't go wrong with fighter. Oh no, I didn't get the haste spores. Oh, that's because they don't exist. Alright, well that makes sense. I can't be too mad about not getting the haste spores if the haste spores aren't real. I'm sorry, Dr. Ghoul. Yeah, I can't believe you doubted him. Bro went to medical school. Okay. Get absolutely shreked. You love to see it. Is there any other big things I need to do? I think we do the raid and then get level 8 and then we'll do some partial rest spam to get all the healing potions we need.
What's hiding?
And then we will go fight Merkel. This is Balthazar's mom, right? Can we get that down here, please? Nope, accidentally broke it. My bird was screaming because I was watching the stream without her. She's now contentedly watching her second favorite streamer. I'm a little offended, actually. Her second favorite streamer.
No traps, please.
Okay, yeah, I think we're pretty good to go get started on the raid. Although I would quite like a bloodlust elixir for this, which I do not currently have. We need salts. We can go buy salts. Real quick, where are we at? Dareth? Dareth always has salts. She loves watching Michael Bryan's face cam. I don't know who that is, but that better be one attractive person right there. I'm gonna look them up.
Swift as my feet can carry.
Okay. Dareth, please give me some salts. Pretty please. And actually, just give me like another speed potion, bloodlust elixir. Just have everything I want for sale.
Well,
Show me your wares. Okay, speed potion, that's good. Potion of flying, want that too. Take a strength elixir. You know what, we'll take a viciousness elixir too. Grab a bomb. Haste spores, hyena ear. Salts. What I actually came here for, of course. Call that a day. Hey Muku, how's it going? Good to see you. On my way to a doctor's appointment. Have a good stream. I hope your doctor's appointment goes well. Thanks for swinging by. Okay, there's our bloodlust elixir. Can make... Whoa, we need way more salts, actually.
something good here.
Please, Dareth, some more.
Well,
My neighbor's cat comes into our house and watches the sports channel with us. God, I love cats. What's a cat doing watching a sports channel? That's so silly. Wow, not a lot of salts here. I don't usually like buying these because they're pretty expensive, but that's okay. Make a few more of these. We have 11 speed potions. I think this might be the most speed potions I have ever had. We've been getting really lucky with our vendor spawns this run. Okay, off we go to the Gauntlet of Shar. My roommate's cat has no interest in screens. She prefers attacking feet. Yeah, that's more or less what Theodosia's like. She watched Sinners with me, which was kind of surprising. But I mean, who isn't glued to the screen when Michael B. Jordan is on? Am I right, fellas?
how much farther can I go?
My cat loves cooking TikToks. Okay, me too, though. Alright, let's drop a big ol' save right here. A big ol' save, a hard save, in case future Matthew wants to come back and mess around to get some more screenshots or footage or whatnot. Reject good wizard subclass, return to transmutation for upwards of 27 speed potions or more. Well, when you put it like that, it does sound pretty tempting. What kind of check is it for transmutation wizards anyways? Isn't it like a medicine check or something to craft? To get like the double potions? It's a medicine check? My brain was saying that couldn't be right. Because why would they have a wizard subclass be based off of wisdom? But that's awful. Like, why would they do that? Okay, let's go free our night song. Do a funny little quick save. In we go. So multi-class with a knowledge cleric. Oh, that makes sense. God, she is really drenched in blood like all of the time. My cat was fascinated with a video of the PlayStation 2, the only thing he has ever been interested in on its screen. Not even like a PlayStation 2 itself, just like a video of a PlayStation 2.
Squeezing tight.
Okay. Into the Shadowfell we go. Just a video of the console. That's pretty funny. I bet you laying down in that armor would be so uncomfortable. It'd actually be like, you're waking up with a crick in your neck 9 times out of 10. Such a pretty area. I still wish there was more. I wish the Shadowfell was like an actual area. I got so excited when I first saw that it was like a portal to the Shadowfell, complete with like the indicator. There's like, are you sure you want to do this? I was like, oh my god, we're like actually going to the Shadowfell. Nah, it's just like an area. Which of your characters would you say is the hottest? Matthew Truanson. Next question. Mr. Truant, I did a run where the entire party was barbarian on honor mode, and even though I watched your solo honor barb run, I don't know how you could stand that pain with one barb. Stand what pain? The pain of playing a barbarian? I love barbarians. I wish I had a cat to help me fight my depression. Go get yourself a cat. Cats are great. Hello, Dame Aelin. I'm here to free you.
Free me, and I will forgive your transgressions.
She's such a jackass. When you go to her without Shadowheart. This is another thing that feels like a bug to me that they just like never fix. I could have sworn in earlier versions of the game she had like a normal greeting when you approached without Shadowheart, and then like something broke and now she's just like immediately kind of mean to you.
Yes.
Free me and I won't kill you. Girl, shut up. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel about it. Are you bringing Truanson back for the poly run? No, I will not play as myself for the polyamory run. I was actually thinking of a name for the polyamory run. What if we name the guy Polly and then have his last name be Amory? We'll just have polyamory.
Mother of the so-called night song. The night song is no more.
You're doing a poly run? Yeah, I'm really not looking forward to it. I am not a companion kind of man, but somebody paid me like $50 like a year and a half ago, and they asked me to do it, and I promised I would, so I'm gonna do it. Name him non-monogamy.
It is your turn, my friend.
That's so much more of like an unnatural name than polyamory. Like I'm pretty sure Amory is like an actual last name, and I know for a fact Polly is an actual first name. I don't think Nanma is a real first name. Nogamy might be, but I don't know.
Thus will it be so. Are you ready?
Are you doing a whole like 100-hour playthrough for it? It might end up being that long, because I wanna romance them all. I wanna get as many good endings as I can.
To kill Ketheric Thorn.
And I'll let all the dialogue play out and everything, and then I'm gonna use the adjustable party limit mod to have all of them in my party all at once. It's gonna be an absolute nightmare for me, going from controlling one character to controlling like a whole harem. I will pray for you, thank you. I think before I do the polyamory run, like it's probably gonna be the next big challenge run that I do, but I might just do like a normal run after this run. Well, normal for me, like a solo run, but with no big rules. Oh, sorry, the bad song is playing. Didn't even notice. Name him ethical non-monogamy so everyone knows he's doing it ethically. This is my son, ethical non-monogamy. You ever look at a baby, see their beautiful eyes open for the first time, and you think, yeah, this is definitely an ethical non-monogamy. I do wish you could set the companions up with each other rather than yourself. You just want to like watch? I mean, hey, more power to you. I'm not one to judge.
Ketheric's vulnerable now. All we have to do is strike.
All right, off we go.
Something's wrong.
Oh no, something's wrong, dude. We need to get the Filgreed Feywild Bell. If you're doing a normal playthrough, what would your chosen class be? Would you multiclass? Yeah, I'll probably multiclass. I was thinking either... I really like playing Light Cleric. I kind of want to play it again. So maybe like Light Cleric Star Druid, because I also really like Star Druid. Either that, or I also really want to do a Druid Barbarian multiclass. Do Tavern Brawler Rage Wild Shape shenanigans. But... I don't know how much I want to do that one, because that build takes a long time to come into play to like get it working in a fun way. Okay, let's get ready to do the raid. Okay, so if we're going in here, let's get a Bloodlust Elixir rockin'. I'll drop a quick save here before I use anything super expendable, because I am probably gonna forget something.
In that corpse, brimming with potent magic.
So we'll whip out the Bloodlust Elixir, we'll have Shovel hang around. You know what? This is probably the type of character that would not let them chat. This is the type of character that would run in guns blazing, get a surprise round.
Let's get going.
Watch the Holy Fire Shovel. Well, you do like a really goofy build once, like with the most weird strat ever.
She will rise
I mean, it depends what you define as that. I've done some goofy builds.
to the accursed one's second death.
I feel like the illithid power only build was pretty goofy. The build that I did in my run with Evelyn was pretty goofy, the torch build. I do kind of want to do the barbarian druid multiclass, because I feel like that one's kind of inherently goofy too. I don't know how good it'll be solo though, because generally wild shaping is not the best solo, because your AC is complete garbage. Poo Scraper only, like what Evelyn's doing. I mean, I don't want to like immediately copy Evelyn, but I don't think Poo Scraper only is really that goofy, honestly. Like, isn't she like a Sorkadin? That's not too goofy of a build. It is a goofy weapon though. We move in and secure the ground floor first. Cut off all
Sound
exits.
strategy. Once it's done, me and my harpers will hold the ground floor while you hunt down the general himself. Say the word, and we're off.
All right, let's do this.
At the ready, harpers! In this light, there will be victory. In this light, we will avenge the fallen!
Hell yeah. Let's go.
The time has come.
The time is what?
Gedrick will taste of death at last.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go beat him up. This is the climax of our journey in Act 2. I was really debating, so I'm probably gonna do a special title for the final wizard stream. Have it be like the grand finale of the monoclass challenge or something like that. Put that in the title. But I was really tempted to put it down as like, I am still tempted to put it down as like the grand climax of the monoclass challenge. Cause like, we're a Bladesinger, right? We are a Bladesinger. Okay, seems pretty alright. Let's take a look at our spells. So we don't care about Knock, we don't care about Cloud of Daggers. Probably don't care about Touch the City's Laughter. Ice Storm would be nice, but I almost want to do Confusion more. And we only have the one level 4 spell slot right now. I can't wait for climaxing all over Act 1 as a Lone Wolf Wizard. I'm tempted to do that, but I'm really worried that the YouTube is gonna be like, nah, we're not throwing that one in the algorithm. Yeah, maybe a Hypnotic Pattern too. Hypnotic Pattern, Fireball. Seems pretty okay. It seems like an alright selection of spells. Although Hold Person would be nice. I've had this in the back pocket for ages. I've been waiting for a time to use it properly. It'd be a bigger sin to miss that title opportunity than to make the joke. True. YouTube hating Whimsy as usual. Yeah, they do hate Whimsy. They could have just named it Bladesong Crescendo and gotten away without any innuendos. No, they could have. They could have. I was talking about that yesterday. Like, why did Larian choose Climax? You know what? Instead of Hypnotic Pattern, we'll grab Hold Person. And we will restore our first level spell slot. Oh, I want haste, actually. I do want haste here for this fight. Although there's a lot of guys that can slow me in there. It's not like real slow though, so is this gonna actually like undo my haste? I don't really know how that interaction works. We got one way to find out. Okay. Let's go Send and Shovel. You do not have alert, do you? You do not. Alright, let's get a surprise round on Mig. Shovel is in there. And then we will just cast haste and go in ourselves. Callie, why are you cowering? Okay, I thought I would aggro a little bit further away. Lost a turn on my haste there. Okay. Let's get this party started, folks. So, I would like to kill some of the zealots first. What is hold? Oh, we don't get a haste hold person. We'll have to do that in a different order if we really want to. Same with confusion. But haste for now is gonna be just fine. I kind of want to lightning bolts some of the little guys to trigger our bloodlust elixir. Let's get a blade song going. Let's do that for our very first thing. I didn't realize Shovel was invisible at first, and I thought you were sending her in to negotiate. That would be pretty sick if you could.
Can't even catch my breath.
Okay, why don't we... we could go here and then blast along that way. That seems actually pretty okay to me.
Away.
Hit you. Build up some of our arcane acuity. Hit you again. Build up more of our arcane acuity. And then realize that lightning bolt does not have enough reach to do this how I want it to. No, it's just shy. Yeah, well, I guess if I want to hit this guy, I'm just gonna need to ignore the two guys back there. They saved? I really was not expecting the Knoll over there to save. With 2 arcane acuity. Or 2 hits of arcane acuity. 4 arcane acuity. What's your name? Tomelia? Cheater. Actual cheater. Okay, well, we still have a chance to trigger our Bloodlust Elixir by killing this guy. But we missed the 88%, so... that kind of blows. Oh well, is what it is. Jihira, don't Ice Storm me, please. I realize that I've put myself in a position where you might want to, but... please don't. Okay, no, she's doing her usual. Which is really just not much at all. Okay, now we need to worry about Counterspell. Which is pretty rude. I could use a Featherfall Scroll to bait out the Counterspell. Which I think I'm okay with. And then just fire another fat lightning bolt down the way. There's the counterspell. What the hell happened to our music, by the way? Oh, it was just in between songs. Okay. Now that we've baited out counterspell, let's go blast them with a lightning bolt. Right down the way. Trigger our Bloodlust Elixir. They saved again. Good lord. Probably want to kill Zarel more than these other guys. I'm a little worried that these guys are going to slow us and break our haste, but I don't know if their slow works that way. I'm going to assume it doesn't. Okay. I was alright with trading blows, but not if we're gonna crit hit ourselves. That's nasty, dude. Oh my god. I do not like that Fire Shield crit hits on us. That is so mean. Incredibly rude, actually. Alright, well, we need to heal up now. This is for sure happening. Hello, dude? What is this? Alright, there you go. We got there. And then, I think... I'm debating a fireball right now, but that's all of our high level spell slots just down the drain immediately. I guess we don't really need them. We could rake our haste if we really want to, but not worth the risk, I think. Fireball isn't gonna kill anybody. We'll get them pretty low though. The alternative is I'm debating just throwing a bomb. If we're not gonna fireball here, I don't know when we're gonna fireball though, so... move Shovel a wee bit out of the way. Nope. Yeah, right here. Hit Mig. Try to hit me. Got any scrolls? Oh yeah, I got loads of scrolls. But I try not to rely on them too much. Because I want to show off what our class can do, not what scrolls can do. Everybody knows what scrolls can do. Okay. I'm afraid you might be getting blasted, Shovel. So you're 100% gonna die to our fireball, but if you move out of the way, you might not die to the opportunity attack. Okay, die to the opportunity attack. It is what it is. Let's blast these nerds. Right, she has resistance right now. But that's okay. Still good damage to everybody else. So we're probably gonna get Black Hole here, or Hunger of a Dart here, or something like that. We'll see how it goes. We'll move, like, right around here-ish so we can bonus action dash back in if we want to. Imagine burning his might on a 7 HP Quasit. I think the guy killed with his regular damage, too. He just did that to add insult to injury. I love how Jaheira has Ice Storm, and she always chooses to just turn into a fucking panther. And die instead. I see a devil or demon, I smite, simple as. Apparently, same with a geriatric adventurer, too. Not on my watch. She's so bad, dude. I think she has to have, like, the worst AI in the game. What do you mean you turn into a panther and then jump into melee range with a group of paladins? Like, that's just embarrassing. In my game, she casts Ice Storm and then runs into it and falls prone on the ground, perfect for getting smited to death. That's also pretty embarrassing. Okay, I remember people who were talking about betting on how well Jaheira is gonna live in this playthrough. I believe somebody gave her a 3% chance to live. So she did not make that 3%, unfortunately. Well, here's where I guess we want to use scrolls. Although I could reasonably take another hit from the fire shield. That is more fun than using the scroll. I might just do that. Kill you, take the attack of opportunity from Lantarv because we don't really care about him. Don't lose concentration on this, which is actually a real concern. We have a +7. It's probably going to be DC 10. Surely we don't lose those, right? This is a horrible idea, by the way, guys. Do not do this in your actual game. What? We crit hit ourselves again. Alright, it's fine. So we can run up to you, and then we'll still have like 18 meters of movement left to run back. Sounds good to me. Holy crit hits, dude. That's a very low damage crit hit, admittedly. Heal up one more time. And there's probably a Hunger of Hadar coming up. I really don't want to get caught in that. Probably going to be placed like right here, which is really a pain actually now that I think about it. We could stay close to these guys. We have 25 AC and shield. These guys do have the whole like War God's Blessing thing going on. We'd have to move up pretty far to avoid getting caught in a Hunger of Hadar too. I think we'll just move back and wait for this guy to walk into his own Hunger of Hadar and then lose concentration.
There's a parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
You didn't pray to Shar for temp stat boost? We're not doing the Ketheric fight today. And as far as I'm aware, those are one-time boosts. How do you stack so many potions or scrolls? Like, how do I get so many? I just buy them. Buy them from vendors. See one, buy one. I do have trader shop prices turned down pretty low because I don't really like farming for money. But yeah. Okay, no Hunger of Hadar. That is pretty tight. Can you not pray to Shar Unlimited? You can for the necrotic resistance, but for the stat boost, which is what I believe the other person was talking about, I don't think so. I really don't like this Guardian of Faith, actually. This is the Raider Guardian of Faith that is in an annoying spot. Can't really skirt around it or anything. What do I want to do here then? Could just start blasting. Okay, you know what? I want Lantarv dead. Oh, I was gonna be like, why is our cantrip so high to hit? I forgot. So our Bone Chill is gonna be hitting pretty often against Merkel because we have Arcane Acuity, of course. Of course, dude. Okay, let's beat up Lantarv. If we can. There you go. And then... Don't run in. Nope. Don't run in. Nope. Okay, we can Bone Chill from here. We cannot Firebolt from here. So we're gonna Bone Chill from here. There you go. Look how we just point our sword at him and he just explodes. Okay, we'll skedaddle down the stairs a bit more, avoid any hungry Hadars. Since Gale is a demigod and Will a regional hero and Karlach a devil lieutenant in the Blood War before they... That's a follow-up message there. They should have put a Mind Flayer Parasite into Hera to shore up that plot hole with the magic Parasite reset to level 1. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it would have made sense why she's so weak, but... You know, she gets old sometimes. So many crits this fight. There's a lot of crits this fight. Tallie's in initiative. She's been she's been in initiative for a while. She was really close to the front door this time, actually. Bro's name is Marls. Bro's name is Belub. Dorical? You know this guy got bullied in school big time. Hey, Adept Dorkle. Okay, I do want this man dead. So let's kill him. And then we should be able to skirt around here. Hit you. Hit you again. That really grinds my gears, brother. That really grinds my gears. Okay, please move and die to my booming blade. Then we are going to boots of speed. Get Adelon out. Use me coming through. Or me. Yeah, here still seems good. Furuk and Durkle, Furuk and Dorkle are my favorite cultists. Is Furuk around here too? He might be dead already. Can you counterspell Hunger of Hadar with a Snickers bar because Hadar is not himself when he is hungry? I wish, brother. I wish. Got bullied and joined a cult to become a paladin. Bro's not a paladin though. He's just like a weird... Oh, he's dead. He's just a weird little guy with a fucked up hat. Oh no, Tally died. I didn't even see that happen. Rip my goat. Hey Dusty, how's it going? Good to see ya. Quickly stopping by with my jet lag brain to say hello after 13 hours of travel. That is not fun. Yeah, rest in peace, Tally. That is tragic. Time to restart the run? I don't know about that one. Are you immune? Are you resistant? Oh my god, these guys are resistant to psychic. I was wondering why I was doing like no damage to these guys. That's wacky. You know what? I'm gonna throw a bomb here. Been trying to avoid using too many bombs, but I want my bloodless elixir. It's a good way to get it done. And I want to continue to beat the ever-loving smack out of this guy. I wish Booming Blade could stack. You could get like 5 stacks of Booming Blade on a guy, watch him move, and then just like implode. Okay, he might be able to hit us this upcoming turn, but we'll see. Weird guy with a fucked up hat. I've never related to a character more. Ain't that the darn truth, brother? Hey, there's the Hunger of Adar. Okay, we have 3 turns left on our haste. Let's pop you. Alright, well that's just embarrassing for you. Okay, let's get in there. Turn off your candle. Excuse me, sir. Is there another candle somewhere around here? Is this fat ass sitting on a candle? Why are you lit up? There's another candle right there. His fat ass was sitting on it. Okay, let's kill this loser. And stab him. How do I want to kill these guys? So many options. I kind of want to leave the 1 HP guy around. Harper's might kill him though, which would have me kind of sad. Let's just shoot Timothy. I'm just gonna shoot Timothy. That's the plan. How's the Bladesinger feeling? Really good. Really good. Very powerful. I love how much AC we have too. I heard Chocolate Edition was approved on consoles, by the way, so congrats on that one. Booming Blade swag too hard in patch test. They implemented it wrong. It was Icarus flying too close to the sun. Yeah, I do remember when Booming Blade was like, wasn't it like, also, yeah, holy shit, that guy just jumped off. I totally missed that. Yeah, wasn't Booming Blade, didn't it used to be like you could do it on like every single attack? My guy's literally trying to like speed up his death or something. I don't know what he was thinking. Oh, these guys aren't in the fight. Let's get them in the fight. Howdy, fellas. Okay, let's get Barnabas out of here. Kind of want to leave Belub alive, actually, but I don't know how badly I want to leave him alive. Our haste is going to run out in a moment, either way. Let's just clean up as many people as we can. And kill this guy too, actually, but he's a little out of the way. You gotta live today, Marls. Well, we're also out of actions, so that doesn't help. Okay, here should be good. I really want to try Chocolate Edition, but I'm not sure how much I'd have to adjust my mod list. Yeah, Chocolate Edition is on the list of runs that I want to do too. It's actually pretty high up there, I think. I've heard good things. Are we not doing the full 6-hour stream today since you mentioned not fighting Ketheric today? I think I said the opposite. I said if I have to, I will go overtime to fight Ketheric today. But I don't think we are going to have to go overtime because this is actually going very, very fast. Okay, this is our last turn of haste. To drop a fat hold person on somebody. To break our concentration, which will immediately send us into a lethargic, ending our turn, but it doesn't mean we'll need to be pretty close. They're saying in response to you not taking the shard buffs today, but you mean this long rest? Yeah, I mean like the in-game day. I mean like the in-game day. Not like today. Okay, let's just shoot you. I should keep Blur prepared, actually. Because we're about to lose concentration. We don't really have anything else good to concentrate on, but we still have the Strange Conduit Ring equipped. I guess I could Hold Person. Just Hold Person the Paladin is pretty likely to work. Wonder how far back I can move. Probably about here. So, if memory serves, this should immediately end my turn, and then next turn we will still be able to act. Oh, it immediately ends your turn. That's kind of a bummer. Okay, well we still will be able to act, but yeah, it like literally interrupted the animation of me casting my spell. Good to know that's how it works though. Wow, we got frightened by that too. Rude as hell, dog. Huh, okay. I am totally okay learning about that in this instance though. I think because I want to be concentrating on something and I don't want to be frightened, I'll do this. And we will skedaddle on backwards. And generally outpace them. Maybe the polyamory run could be a Chocolate Edition run, since you'll be running around with so many companions, you'll have an opportunity to show off all the cool stuff from Choco Edition. I think I'd rather do a solo Chocolate Edition run. Then I can take my time to like actually appreciate it rather than be crashing out because I have to micromanage my companions from not stepping on traps. Did you remember to save the tieflings? I did, yes. I think I can get close enough to hit this guy without triggering the Guardian of Faith. Sure does look that way. Oh, my Blade Song ran out too. Hold up, brother. Gotta start singing. The autopathing really wants me to run directly into that Guardian of Faith. I thought that could only damage you once per turn, but I guess it's like every time you walk over it. No biggie. Custom character classes in Chocolate is such a cool concept. I didn't know there was custom character classes. I actually don't know like anything about Chocolate Edition other than it's like kind of an overhaul. But I'm kind of okay going into it blind. I've heard good things. I know it's like somewhat of an overhaul. And I know that the mod author is a member of the community, and I'm always happy to support members of the community. Okay. Kind of a bummer that we have the bright light here, so I think what I'm gonna do here is this. There you go. Some more fellas coming up. An Adept and 2 Acolytes. The Adept could be scary. The Acolytes are not. We do only have 23 AC. So the Guiding Bolts could hit pretty hard, especially if there's a nasty crit or something. I'm honestly kind of tempted to do like a Blur if I have a scroll of it. There are custom 1-level classes for each of the origin characters. Oh, wait. Actually, I did hear about that one. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't know if I will check those out, though, because I don't like playing as origin characters. But we'll see. Okay. We'll just shoot this guy. Simply shoot him in the face. With We'll shoot this guy in the face to weaken him, so that we can trigger Bloodlust Elixir a little bit easier. This dude is gonna dash and open up the door for his buddies, which we don't really care about. So we'll just move a little bit down the stairs, try and break line of sight. Don't make it too easy for them to see us. Tikuro, there goes my easy Bloodlust Elixir proc. What the hell, dude? Okay, Marls, come nice and close. I want to whack you in the face. Hiding behind your buddy, huh? That's alright, I'm still gonna hit you. You lived. Lived because of that cure wounds. Oh, did not mean to move out of your reach. My apologies, friend. Don't think I'm ignoring you. Okay, so we're probably getting shot by a guiding bolt here. I think at this point, it's actually... I shouldn't have used my bonus action to dash, because I think it's actually better for us to stay in melee with this guy. To give them disadvantage on their guiding bolt. Or to do... This is kind of a tough one. I do want to save our reaction for shield, because guiding bolt is how we kind of die. If it does hit. Technically, they're just classes, so you can use none or all of them on any one character, which isn't intended, but it is possible, just overpowered. We'll do the jack of all trades with the custom 1-level classes. Okay, I really want you dead, actually. I think I want you dead more than I want a Bloodlust Elixir trigger or anything like that. So we're going to stay in melee, and we are going to whack the heck out of you. There's my shield. Thank you kindly. Hi Truan, I hope you're having a blessed day and you're staying handsome. Lots of love from a fellow Matthew. Hell yeah. Rock on, brother. I mean, you know, as a Matthew, that it just comes naturally to us. The handsome part, that is. Okay. That is a dead cultist and another dead cultist.
Parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
This is an insane amount of bodies piled in one spot. This one caustic brine puddle caused everybody to die in this one spot right next to it, because they would like skirt around it, and it would always end up with their movement awkwardly ending somewhere around here. Good lord. Loot all the zealots for their fun little plate armor. Loot quartermaster talent. Oh wow, now we get to resell all of our most expensive gear that we sold her. Yippee. Me looting my friend after they die. Finally getting back my disc of StarCraft 2 that I lent them when we were 10. Yeah, I remember that. No! Ah, I didn't mean to pick it up.
It can enhance you. You can absorb its potential.
I just realized we were so close to seeing the best character again. Us? Oh, you're right. Yeah, we did get us on this run. Okay, I'm gonna close my mind. I don't know if I need to make a check for this, but I saved in case I do.
All right. But try to overcome this resistance sooner rather than later. It will make things much easier for you.
Kind of fun idea I had for the Jack of all trades one would be for every level you'd be that class's character alignment. Yeah, I mean that's more or less that was more or less the plan actually. I was planning on playing like a modded changeling race and changing into that character's race and then kind of like role playing as them for that level, or at least a shallower but somewhat similar vibe as them, because obviously if we're just role-playing for one level, it's not going to be that deep. Didn't you mutilate us in this run? I don't believe so, no. Okay, another level 4 spell slot. 6 more HP. 2 more spells. Huh, what spells do we want to take? I really don't know. None of these spells are that impressive to me. Stinking Cloud would be pretty funny. We'll grab Fear and Magic Weapon. That's what we'll take. I wonder if I'd ever want to use Ray of Enfeeblement in any specific fight. I can't think of a lot of high strength enemies that really scare me. Dimension Door is always good. True, but we can just buy Dimension Door scrolls, so I don't really care like that much about it. I guess we can probably buy scrolls for these as well, but I think with 2 level 4 spell slots, I don't care that much about Dimension Door. Okay, and then we get a feat, which I know in the build command it says Savage Attacker and maybe Warcaster, but I think it's actually the other way around. I think it's Warcaster and maybe Savage Attacker. Probably Savage Attacker for our last feat. But Warcaster, I think, is a little too good to pass up if we're going to be spamming stuff like Hold Person and Haste and other stuff that we would really like to keep concentration on. So Warcaster is the play. Yeah, we're taking Warcaster. Yeah, we're taking Warcaster. Yippee! Got it confused with the first episode of the Light Cleric I watched the other day. I don't think I talk about us in the Light Cleric video. I mutilate us in the beating Baldur's Gate 3 as myself run.
Up and up.
Anyways, also now that we're level 8, arguably more importantly, is we get to go over to the hospital and buy some better healing potions, which we will definitely need when we're fighting Merkel. Yeah. Really getting myself mixed up then? Been watching too much? Hey, I appreciate the support. The beating Baldur's Gate 3 as myself video fucking killed me. Yeah, the editor I hired, Alex, did a really good job with it. Okay.
I'll take
Let's go talk to Sister Lidwin, my goat. I'm just taking a look at the scrolls we have for the Merkel fight. Oh yeah, I already had a fear scroll, so I really didn't need to choose that one. I really don't have a ton of interesting scrolls, I think. That's okay. I don't think we'll need them. If we had a Conjure Elemental scroll, I was debating using that.
The doctors found oblivion.
I'll probably conjure some minor elementals for the fight, because I think I know that spell. Maybe? Missed the last stream. How does the Battle Mage Glove stack up here? Pretty good.
Still not
They've been nice. It's been good being able to deal some more reliable damage to folks.
Now.
Okay. Take a long rest. Get our juice back and then partial rest spam here for a week or so. Load up on potions. How did you meet your editor? Literally, I mentioned to Evelyn that I was thinking of maybe hiring an editor, and I was asking her some questions about it, and then like 2 weeks later she hit me up and she was like, hey, my editor is looking for more work if you want to hit him up. And I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And then she sent me his username and I hit him up, and he was like, yeah, bet brother, I'll work for you.
Now.
It's a little awkward since he's Australian, just like Evelyn. Time zones are a little tough for communication, but he's very good at what he does. If any of y'all are looking for an editor, he is pretty busy, but his email is in the description of that video. Hiring an editor is cool, I wish. Yeah, I'm pretty fortunate that I more or less at least like seem to break even on hiring an editor. Okay. I think I'm gonna go for
See if I can help you.
about 30 of these. I'm buying a lot of flying potions too, but I like having flying potions, especially for the Merkle fight. Hey Grax, how's it going? Where are we at? We're just getting ready to beat up Merkle right now. We are loading up on some healing potions. I think that's more or less the only thing that we care about. Elixir-wise, we're gonna use a heroism elixir for the Merkle fight, which we have a few of as is. Yeah, we have 3 of them. We'll have the Club of Hill Giant Strength in our offhand, so a little bit less damage. And crits won't really be happening, but that's okay. And yeah, I think it'll be fine. God, we have so many speed potions, it's kind of insane.
Now.
13 speed potions, good lord. Speaking of editing, I'm trying to edit my own video right now. Yeah, you mentioned it. I'm excited to see it. The sister's outfit goes so hard. It does go really hard. I saw some pretty good cosplay of them. The sisters. But yeah, I think once we get these healing potions, we're pretty much just ready. We have a long rest potion too, so I think we're gonna get the buffs before we fight Ketheric on the rooftop.
The doctor's teachings.
And then just we won't really need to expend any resources, I don't think, to kill everybody in the illithid colony. So long as we got our Shadow Blade up. And then we have the long rest potion and the little refresher thingy in the actual colony to give us all of our resources back for our prep work. So it should be fine. I kind of hate it, but I really want to try my hand at it. The editing, yeah, editing is tedious a lot of the time. I think that's the word I would use to describe it most.
Now.
Okay, we will do one more rest, and then hopefully with 30 or so healing potions, 30 sort of the big healing potions, we should be good. We have 50 max HP, these heal for 40. Should be fine. Okay.
The doctor's teaching. Still not feeling better.
Thank you. We have a nice 34 of the big healing potions. We have like 4 of the even bigger ones that we still have from Ajak Nirjira in Act 1. Yeah, that's very nice. Okay, so we have to fight Rhodesia first if we want to go upstairs. Which should be okay. I'm just debating if I want to use get all of the buffs before I fight Rhodesia too. The Necromites are kind of annoying, actually, because we don't have any really good ranged options. They have Armor of Agathis, which is just generally quite rude, actually. We can use some scrolls to blow up the Necromites. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll get the buffs now, use some scrolls to blow up the Necromites and Rhodesia. Okay, so to open up this bad boy, we go north, and then west, and then east. Do you think Merkle is going to be a problem for this character? I think he might be a little bit more frustrating for this character just because of our low max HP compared to other characters, but I don't think he's going to be too much of a problem. We should be able to hit Bone Chill reliably, which means we at least won't have to go the like super long way around. I don't know if we'll be able to kill him fast enough to kill him before he stops eating necromites anyways, but we'll try. We do have blindness to help out once we what's the word I'm looking for? Once we have our arcane acuity a little bit more built up. But it also might be really hard to build up our arcane acuity because there's no avoiding taking damage from him. We take guaranteed at least 2 hits of damage from him each round, assuming we're actually hitting him, because we triggered his legendary action and then there's his Call of the Damned too. I could just use a Heroism Elixir now, make the passes easier here. Yeah, why not?
You feel
Yippee.
a small pulse of energy race up your spine, and a strange sensation.
But I think so long as we can get our arcane acuity like somewhat built up, then we'll be okay. We do have an arrow of many targets. Oh, but we don't have the helmet of arcane acuity, so never mind. That doesn't do anything for us.
Do you think yourself wise enough to be granted
Elixir of Battle Mage should be pretty helpful, right? I don't think it's going to be better for us than a Heroism Elixir against the Merkle fight. Like, it could be nice, but we are going to be generally speed potioned out of our gourd.
You are worthy.
So we will at least have 2 hits coming in from our regular attacks, 1 from our extra action, and then our bonus action too, which bonus action is not going to hit actually, like at all, because we'll have the Club of Hill Giant Strength in our offhand, but that's okay. The stacking necrotic resistance is really strong in this act.
Can you turn
I don't understand.
all to the Dark Lady's cause?
Necrotic resistance in general in this game doesn't stack. Wow, first roll every time. So for those of you who don't know, this little area down here gives us a +5 to all of our mental stats after passing a saving throw for each of those stats. Very cool. So now we have 21 intelligence, 15 wisdom, 13 charisma. Kind of sad to have 13 charisma after a +5, but you know, it is what it is. The main one is the intelligence, since that's our spellcasting modifier. That makes our cantrips more likely to hit, our blindness more likely to work. Fun stuff like that. Okay. I thought the sharp blessing resistance stacked. No, resistance in general doesn't stack. If you have resistance, you have resistance. You take half damage from that damage type. If you don't have resistance, you take the regular amount of damage, and then if you have vulnerability, you take double the amount of damage from that damage type. But speaking of getting Shar's blessing, let's go do that real quick. It would be nice if you could stack necrotic resistance. Would make Merkle like completely negligible. Okay. Do a funny little quick save here. I believe this is a religion check, which we should be pretty good at. You know, in theory, we should be pretty good at it. There you go.
A pleasurable shiver runs
Oh,
down your
I don't like
spine.
that.
You feel as if you've unburdened a troubling thought and forgotten it forever.
Okay, and then for those of you who don't know, this is actually a buff that you can get every day if you want to. You can come to this one, pray constantly. Gives you resistance to all necrotic damage until your next long rest. Very cool. You do get cursed if you fail that check. So I wouldn't recommend failing it. Also, Underdark Dice. Ah, I keep forgetting. You're right, you're right. Oh. Need to find something to do a check on. Okay, anyways. Should be good to go now. Isabel's Blessing also gives necrotic resistance. Unfortunately, Isabel's Blessing only gives magical necrotic resistance. Which you might think, well, that's not so bad, because necrotic is inherently a somewhat magical damage type, and that's where you are wrong. For some reason, all of the necromites deal non-magical necrotic damage, so all of their little, like, Grasp of the Deads are going to do full damage to you, even if you have Isabel's Blessing. Unless they changed it in patch 8. I haven't tested it since patch 7, but I don't think they did. Don't know why it's like that.
Out of sight. Out of mind.
Okay. So let's get ready to beat up these guys. I said I was going to use a bunch of scrolls on them. We have our heroism elixir active. We will... I guess we'll use a blade song against these guys. We can. No harm in it. We'll also prepare... Oh, we got even more prepared spell slots because of our temporary boost. Another aspect of Isabel that's worthless. Oh yeah, we needed to do just our daily prep in general. You're right. Longstrider. Mage armor. Get this bad boy equipped. We will summon Shovel. Turn her invisible so we can get a surprise round.
What now?
We will take a look at our spells. What spells do I want to have here? I don't mind having Blur prepared. Although, I can't imagine when we'd use it over Protection from Evil and Good in the upcoming fights, so maybe we'll go with... Maybe Slowing Merkle would be good. I don't really know what Slowing Merkle would do. Could be funny. Could be nice to have some guaranteed damage at some point. It's like Shatter. Shatter's guaranteed damage. We'll lose Fireball. We'll also grab Magic Missile. Call that a day. Wasn't sure if you had said you weren't going to use it and I missed that part of the discussion. Glad my uncertainty was of some use. No, I definitely just like forgot to do all of my daily prep today. Anyways, let's restore some spell slots. Let's get this back. And we will be good to go. Cast Protection from Evil and Good. I think I'm okay getting that one back too, actually, now that I think about it. Go in with all of our spell slots active. Now that our prep is done, we will do this. The non-magical and magical variations of resistances is weird. It is kind of weird. I don't know, the Isabel only granting magical necrotic resistance kind of feels like an oversight, if I'm being honest. Feels like something they just, like, forgot to implement properly, and then it was just, like, left by the wayside. Switch Amy, you're right. Switch Miami. Alright, in we go. Should be totally good here. We'll just Blade Song. Run up to her. Kill her as fast as possible. Okay, Rhodesia, I want you dead. So please die. Thank you. That is so kind of you. Really appreciate that one. Thank you for understanding. Okay. 3 necromites.
Still on my feet.
don't really want to deal with your Armor of Agathis, so we are going to use a fireball. And then I am going to stab you.
What do I have to lose?
Okay.
Moving in.
That's a very clean fight. Isabella's keeping Quartermaster Tally alive, not worthless. That's some copium right there in a lot of ways. I return, Mr. Truant. Welcome back, Necromantic Thrall. Good to have you. Okay, so Ketheric. Not a particular fan of fighting Ketheric. What type of saving throw is Shield Bash? Does anybody know? Off the top of their head? I'm sure somebody knows. Because if it's strength, I might just throw on the club right here, because we're going to be getting our asses knocked prone all the time if it's strength. And I don't want that to happen. Strength, I think, dex. Can we get a tiebreaker? Can a third person say something? Doesn't have to be right. Currently saving up so I can buy Expedition 33 during winter sale. Very costly. That's a game worth saving up for. Dex saving throw. Okay, thanks, Potts. Intelligence. Alright, thanks, Soren. Okay, well, if it's dexterity, we're totally good then. Well, maybe not totally good, but we're better. Better off. Okay. So we have protection from evil and good. I think we want to go in with a speed potion active and maybe also a flying potion active. Definitely a flying potion active. Sounds like a plan to me. Anything else I care to go in it with active? Going with an invisible shovel.
No time to rest.
Okay. Potion of flying. Oh, no! The flying hotbar fucking popped up and it moved, dude. It moved my heroism elixir. That is so rude. You know what? We got a couple more. I don't want to load an older save. Heroism elixir. Speed potion. Let's just go, dude. Let's go. Why did it say can't reach this when I clicked on the door? Hopefully that didn't pick down my speed potion. Bugs. The description of this passive states it requires a dex saving throw. This is incorrect as it requires a strength saving throw.
What have you done to me?
That's a pretty big bug. Surrender now and I'll consider letting you live. Worth a shot. I'll use inspiration on that. Why not? Dag nabbit.
Live. You misunderstand.
I'm gonna be pretty choked if it is actually a strength saving throw. We're gonna get pretty fucked up.
Your undoing. You serve the absolute.
Oh, the dice. You're right. You're right. The dice.
Serve me. Bow, you dog. Bow.
That +5 raise for the +1 modifier is so sad. It is pretty sad, yeah.
The prism.
Well,
You've had it all.
what we might do then
Worm.
to avoid getting shield bashed
And if you
is just trigger his attacks of opportunity
will break.
and then whack him. Because he does have disadvantage on hitting us, and we do have shield. Let Aelin try to attack him first to see, maybe. I mean, we are going to kill Sosdera first.
At last you found
She's definitely our priority.
Halen, the thief.
I think I'm willing to spend
You stole
3 speed potions on this fight. I think that's going to be my hard limit. But we should be able to kill Sosdera and maybe get pretty close to killing Ketheric with 3 speed potions.
You would evoke her before me.
Enough.
Enough.
This ends here and now. At last.
He will crumble at the power of your touch. Give him all you have.
Hey, yo.
Fight at our side.
I mean, who wouldn't crumble at the touch of Arya? Am I right, fellas? Okay. Let's... Is it bright up here because of those torches? I'm gonna assume it is. Turn this off. Turn this off. Okay, I have no idea why it's bright light right here. It's like specifically where she's standing too. This is obviously dim light right here. This right here. It's like you're standing on the surface of the sun, brother. Okay, let's get our blade song going. We will whack her real hard, I guess. Sounds like a good plan to me. And then I will put my hands on the wrong key and almost accidentally press sneak and waste an action, but I will not. Then I'll whack her again. Oh, she has shield too. I forgot about that. Okay, well, we just kind of go for it anyways, I think. Not much to do, but swing, swing, swing. Get her down next turn. I was really hoping to get her down in this turn, but oh well. Go up here. Turn off the lights. Call that a round. Shovel is in combat, unfortunately, but we'll just get her in a spot where she might be able to whack somebody. Don't worry, Damielin's got you. Damielin never goes after Sestera. She gets whacked a whole lot by Ketheric, and usually gets taken out by the minions in the same round. And then she will stand up, and she will shove this guy off of the roof. One of these guys. Oh my god. Holy shit. Good lord. Don't worry, Damielin's got you. Damielin instantly fucking dies. She's so ass, dude. In my 5th playthrough, Aelin actually put in work. I was proud. I don't believe you. Okay, well, at least Deadly Orders did not get put on us. Okay, which one is she gonna shove? Place your bets, folks. That's pretty good. Okay, well, we killed Sestera. Does that count as Aelin putting in work? I love how we straight up didn't get to see if she... Or if Shield Bash is strength or dex too. Shovel... Let's get Shovel to trigger his reaction. Well, we tried. Not quite fast enough to trigger the attack of opportunity either. Okay, we will fly down. This is a speed potion turn, by the way. Keep that in mind. Trigger the attack of opportunity. So he does not have his reaction. So we are free to boom his blade, not once, but twice. Holy shit. If Aelin hit him once, I think that would have phase transitioned. We can phase transition here with a bonus action, but then our speed potion wears off and we're not feeling too happy if we miss. So we will use one more speed potion. Shovel will pass. Poor Shovel. Oh, there's the phase transition. Hell yeah. Those were some crazy crits, dude. We got lucky as hell with those crits.
Enough.
I think Bladesinger might be the best martial in the game. Honestly? You might be onto something there. I think Hexblade is kind of just Bladesinger but better, if I'm being honest with you. But Bladesinger is definitely up there. Typical Dame Aelin W. She did kind of kill Suzdera. I'll give her that. Can you imagine how stupid the damage numbers would get though if I were going to use the resonance stone? Oh right, we gotta kill the resonance stone today.
You will fall as sure as she.
Gotta go. I have homework for tomorrow. Good luck with the homework. Thanks for being here. There he goes.
That tentacle was colossal. How can such a thing be possible?
Big pink numbers go burr. They do go burr. Also, what am I standing on? Is this a glitch? Is there just like a pillar here that I'm not seeing because it's like the enemy's turn and they're lower down, or like I don't think there is a pillar here. How is she doing this? I mean, we do have a potion of flying, so I guess it's just putting in a lot of overtime. It was destroyed by the tentacle? Okay, then what are we standing on? I don't like how this piece of stone is glowing. It's incredibly rude. Kill you. Don't kill you, I guess. We are 100% gonna let the speed potion just wear off. Next turn I will blow up some people. Don't really want to take hits from Armor of Agathis. Might be a little too soon with this, but a little reminder for you to do the thing in a little bit. You know the thing. Rip, I'm too late. Streamer lag. Oh, this is the bad song. Hold up. Sorry, guys. Let me skip that bad boy. Bladesinger is a better control marshal than Hexblade and better about counterspell, but Swordsbard is an even better control character than Bladesinger. True. Okay. How am I killing these guys? I'm okay using some spell slots here. We got spell slots to spare. Close a lightning bolt, these guys. That was a lot of damage, actually. A lot more damage than I thought it was gonna be. And I will simply kill this guy. And I will throw a bomb at this guy. I was kind of hoping it would hit that guy next to him too, but whatever. Could have been aimed a little bit better. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna skip our next turn. Totally okay. What's the in-character excuse for the destruction of the resonance stone? Oops, my blade slipped. I'm trying to think of like the most rage baity way I could do it. I think maybe like a misinput is just like the funniest thing. So yeah, like my blade slipped. Oh no, our flying potion wore off. Well, that's a little Akko Taco. We're just kind of like up here now. Okay, we'll jump down here. These guys don't interest me. I'm okay using bombs to kill them. If it makes this go by a little bit faster. Forgot to grab it. Okay, that is a pretty good rage baity one. Yeah, actually. That's actually so good. Yeah, I think forgot to grab it would be hilarious. Like, I'll just show... We'll walk past it so that editing Matthew has footage of me just, like, going right by it. And then in the edited video, I'll just be like, I could swear I was forgetting something here, but I couldn't put my finger on it. Whatever. And then I'll do, like, a zoom in on the resonance stone. And I won't elaborate at all. Okay, you and me, brother. It'd be even funnier if you got the mind barrier, so there was basically no excuse to forget it. You're right, I do need to get the mind barrier. I'm gonna fucking opportunity attack this guy. Boop. Zoom for 3 minutes, still image of the stone. That's good. Okay, yeah, a really good fight. Hopefully we get that kind of luck during the Merkle fight.
Wonder what's past this.
I would very much so love to just get like nothing but crits on Merkel. That would be really cool. Probably won't because we are not going to be having the Knife of the Undermountain King. But it would be nice. You can activate dual wielding mid-reaction? You sure can, yeah. Very silly. Okay, yeah, let's go in, dog. Let's get her done.
The hole yawns back at you.
Please don't yawn at me.
Wide. A single
I'm excited for Murky.
stone.
Could not be me. I'm never excited for Merkel. I do not enjoy this fight. But that's okay.
This is an illithid colony.
It is an illithid colony, you're right.
Where they harvest the tadpoles.
Is there a potential build with redstone and vicious mockery? Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. Vicious mockery does psychic damage. Redstone not only enhances psychic damage, but it also makes vicious mockery more likely to succeed because it gives disadvantage on those saving throws. Oh no, the membrane is immune to psychic damage. How rude. What fight? I thought you just have to pay 40 bombs to get through. I mean, we could, but I don't want to. I don't want to do that.
Storm has become a tempest.
We do get us to help us out in this fight, which is exciting. I love when you succeed on stealth checks that you just weren't making. Like, what do you mean stealth successful? I think this fight will get a little less annoying for you in Chocolate Edition. There are just a few better tools to deal with the annoying stuff in it. Hell yeah. Okay. Some dead boys here. My job is done. Thank you, Sigo. Okay, let's free Zevlor too. We will 100% do that. Let's kill all the illithids over here and then we'll free them. What is Chocolate Edition? It's like a mod that's kind of like a light overhaul. I'm sure Creative Excuses Gaming could explain it a little bit better, given that he is the creator of said mod. I don't like how it keeps eating my extra attack. That is so rude. Us is actually the go versus the Steel Watch and Titan Constructs in the Foundry. You can easily kill any of them. I did not realize that us had Drain Intellect. That is good to know. Okay, you, sir, should be dead. I'm not gonna kite these guys. We don't need to. They are no real threat to us. Steel Watch is dumb. In every sense of the term. Where's this last guy at? What? How are you aggroed on me? What the hell? Okay, brother, I'll meet you like somewhere down here. Come on. Probably could have dashed to reach him that turn, but too lazy. He wanted to be part of the fight, yeah. Well, got his wish. Okay, let's pop this bad boy open.
This must be where they infect and transform those they kidnap.
You're so right, Dream Visitor. I was fighting Gortash today before defeating the Steel Watch, and it's insanely annoying how many CC spells they inexplicably resist.
Static energy fills
Yeah, I hate the Steel Watch. I loathe them.
hungrily from its pod, seeking release and sustenance. But there are others in the pods.
A pretty big rebalance mod with some gnarly homebrew. There's a 55-page doc with the changes. Good lord.
Escape.
That's a lot of changes. I feel like I'm getting so much closer right now, Matt. Happy to provide, Siggo.
Command to your authority.
All right, we will release them. Okay. Zevlor, buddy, let's go for this guy right next to you. Do you resist psychic? You don't. You're telling me that those cultists in the towers resist psychic, but you, a mind flayer, do not? Brother, you gotta work on your mental fortitude or something. Okay, I don't know where I'm going. I'm gonna go right here. I don't just like get away from our allies so their AoE isn't like too enticing. Hell yeah, fuck them up, Zevi. Imagine you just press purge. I almost did, just because I like kind of forgot which was the one to like actually let them out for a moment, even though one of them is literally called release, but I was a little distracted. I keep forgetting to use flash blinders against the steel watch. Yeah, flash blinders are pretty good. Honestly, I'm probably going to just invis past the steel watch and go to the console and like blow it up directly. Although if I'm freeing the Gondians, I don't know how I'm gonna like work that in lore wise. Now that I think about it. I wish the Gondians did not like have to fight. Wish you could just be like, okay, your family's free. Can you guys just like take all of these invis potions I'm carrying with me and just sneak out the back? The Goondians. Fucking got him. Love a guy getting charmed and then immediately saying not on my watch. God, these guys are getting charmed at the wazoo. Bro's name is Manip Shurga. They are not getting mind blasted though, let me tell you what. That's a lot of damage. That was 56 damage. You'll probably die to an offhand attack. Yeah, there you go. Okay, well, that'll probably do him in. Manip is his title? Okay, what is a Manip?
I didn't think I was going to make it. Thank you. I owe you an explanation. Much more than that. But first...
Freeing the Gondians could fit lore-wise is the Megamind meme. Freed, no more like under new management. No, we're a good guy. We'll just free him because it's a good thing to do. What the hell's happened out there, Zevlor? This fight is awful. One mind blast and my party fails it just because they can. That's how they do.
We were ambushed by cultists, yes.
It's like a man, but eepy. Man-eep.
Her. Their false god, whispering promises in my mind.
That's rough, buddy.
Again, with a god's purpose, a god's power. Everything I needed to protect my people. And all the while, the cult tortured them. They fought and ran and died around me, while I imagined myself their savior.
That's a bummer, my guy. You should come smite Merkel with me. That would be really cool. You're a better paladin than Aelin is.
I welcomed it.
Sounds like you were being enthralled. It's not your fault.
Nice to think so, but whatever these monsters twist us into, I believe it begins in us. I won't make excuses.
Finding out Zevlor had a much more complex story arc initially made me yearn for what could have been. Yeah, I'd love to see Zevlor have like a more fleshed out story. He's a very compelling character to me.
No longer a menace. Descend and show him how wrong he is. If there are any more survivors to be found, I'll find
that colony must smell horrible with all the flesh. Oh yeah, with all the flesh and the brine and the like dying people, 100%. Could use another blade in the fight to come.
It won't be buried in your back. The absolute sway
Boo. I'm pretty sure Arya is a better paladin than Aelin. Yeah, you might be onto something there.
Let me do this.
I hate that you can't get him to follow you in here. Yeah, I would love it if Zevlor could join us for the Merkel fight. He actually like fucking cooks. Okay. Not the button I meant to press. Where am I? What is this room? This is the Chop room. Okay, let's go free us. Kill Chop. Hello. Excuse me, sir. Please don't go anywhere. I need to booming blade you. Anybody else really care about that one? Not particularly, I guess. I'll just give you the old whack too. Okay, come at me, fellas. I think the Ball Temple would mainly smell of iron from old blood with some patches of corpse smell. The Ball Temple probably smells awful. I mean, it's like in the sewers too. Can't be good smelling. Okay, well that's cheating. You're not allowed to hit me. Is bright light here? Really? I do not understand how light works in this game, evidently. Some places will be like pitch black, no light whatsoever. And then spots right next to them will be brightly illuminated. Wow, he's actually cheating. What was that? They're all cheating. It is very arbitrary. It is very arbitrary, yeah. According to Gale, the best smelling place is near Tab. Okay, he would say that. He's such a simp. I can't believe that we took more damage on the Chop fight than we did against like 4 Mind Flayers. Than we did against Ketheric, actually. Hey, us, how's it going? Oh, I need a loot. Hold up, I'll be right back. Gotta loot Chop. Gale said Tav smells like musk from not bathing for a week, but it's okay because he likes their musk. Good lord. That man is a simp and a half right there. Yeah, anytime, us.
Better to stay together. You and us, we will remain with you. Call us.
Anyone else low-key think Gale is a creep? Honestly, I can see how you would get there. Kind of reminds me of that like HR meme where it's like an attractive dude talking to a woman and she's like super into it. But I feel like if Gale was... I feel like if Gale didn't have the 6-pack, then it would be the other part of that meme where she's like, oh my god, call HR. Okay, I want to take a look at what us can do properly. He does have... Devour intellect, but not like the illithid power one. Does this actually reduce intelligence? It does. Reduces intelligence by 3. So can this actually kill the Steel Watchers?
With haste.
Gale sulking about you not being into him at the tiefling party kind of made me side-eye him. That's actually so funny. Grown man trying to save the world, and he's like, man, this person doesn't want to bang me. It can and does? Okay, hell yeah. Truant has an intelligence score of 3? What the hell? Why are you saying that? That's mean. Please, sir, let me booming blade you.
first to put my
Will
hands
has a hissy fit about having some sick tiefling horns. Yeah, bro, get it together. It's not like they're like a representation of your enslavement to a devil or anything. They look sick as fuck. Just embrace it.
Pass through this place.
Okay. Oh, there's another guy down here. Almost missed him. Sorry, buddy. Gotta kill you too. And then we will go do the undead laboratory room, which is probably going to take a hot minute. Do I have means to restore more spell slots? I can do that to restore a 3rd level one if I like want to, but I don't really want to. We'll restore a couple of 1st level spell slots and then go do the necrotic laboratory. We're all out here on one big adventure arc. Of course they're gonna want to bang. I mean, I went backpacking with a friend of mine and I didn't want to bang him. Not at any point. Okay, how am I gonna do this fight? Get some fireballs going here so we can blow stuff up. Let's go fireballs instead of magic missile. Sounds like it wasn't a real adventure then. I don't know what to tell you. You got me there. I did wake up. Like we were staying in hostels and stuff. And I did wake up one time to just like a fully naked man directly in front of me. That was mildly upsetting. He was in the middle of banging somebody else. Was not a fan of that. Who does that in a hostel, in like a shared room? Normal hostel behavior. Honestly, you do kind of like get used to like a whole bunch of freaks in hostels. Okay, this guy's kind of far. God, resistance to like freaking everything because of his stupid necrotic veil. Why would anyone do that in a shared room? I wish I could tell ya. Okay, I'm just gonna blow him up and see what happens. I was really hoping that would break the necrotic veil. 14 damage for that is not great. Should have Bladesung first, but better late than never, I guess. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna do this fight, actually. Should have summoned us to get the surprise around, then we could run in and whack him a whole lot easier. But we do need to whack him. I'm somewhat tempted to just run into like the middle of the group. Did I take damage? Oh, I just never healed after fighting the other fight. A hostel is a cheap hotel with a big room full of beds? Yeah, pretty much. Wall of Fire could have been good. I mean, it could have been, yeah. I don't think it's better for what I want to do in this fight right now. Which is... run directly into the middle of the room so that I can kill the Death Shepherd. Once we get the Death Shepherd dead, I am going to feel pretty okay about dropping like a Wall of Fire or something. Oh no, they're going for us. I have never seen or heard of that. Is that a Canadian thing? No, hostels are worldwide. I mean, I have been in some Canadian hostels, but that particular instance was in Lisbon, in Portugal. So we do have... They should have disadvantage on hitting us. Yeah, they do. Very good. Hostels are for cheap traveling or backpack traveling? Yeah, pretty much. Which is exactly what me and my friend were doing. We were staying at all the cheapest places we could find. Places that were like $20-$30 a night. Okay, let's go after this guy. See you fellas, I got places to be. I got to kill this man. Hello, Truant. Seems you have a small amount of effects on you. Just a few. I'm actually gonna do like a regular stab first, break the necrotic veil, then do a booming blade for the really big hit, and then kill you. And now we're gonna feel a little bit better about clumping up enemies and blowing them all up. I don't have Wall of Fire prepared. I'm probably just gonna like upcast some fireballs on those guys over there if they keep running after us. What does the Necrotic Veil do? I never noticed that. It's the 20 temp HP that they start with. It gives them resistance to like every damage type while they have it. Okay, us. Why don't you just swing at this guy? Hell yeah, brother. Average Act 3 effect array. I get so many effects just permanently stacked. Yeah, I love getting Anointed in Splendor and Steeped in... No, not Steeped in Bliss. What's it called? Sweetstone Features. There you go. Other permanent buff that starts with S. Steeped in Bliss is the one that we are not getting over here. Okay, we're probably going to hop out. Drop like a fat fireball right there. That sounds pretty good to me. Excuse me, fellas. Got places to be. Pardon me. There you go. That looks pretty good. Killed one of those guys. I guess a lot of these guys are pretty tanky, huh? I don't want to get too close to the ledge. I don't know if these guys can shove. Don't really want to risk it though. I love the way they all lunge. They're pretty good lungers, yeah. God bless high AC. High AC while giving enemies disadvantage too. Huge. If you had to choose a perma buff for the whole campaign, what would you choose? You're only allowed one. Probably Sweetstone Features. Just a permanent blast is really nice. Oh, no, Blitz Spores. Unless you mean they have to be permanent beforehand, I guess. In which case, yeah, just Sweetstone Features. In honor mode, final fight, my buff bar extended like 3/5 of the screen. I felt silly. Yeah, it's really out here, huh? The crit one you get from being a boss spawn? Oh, that one's probably pretty good too, huh?
Best be on my way.
Wait, actually, is this not just like a completely cracked lightning bolt with the right angle somehow? Can hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably that guy too. Fireball is likely hitting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, Fireball's still better. I don't know if it's actually gonna hit all of those 7, but Fireball is probably hitting like 6 or something. I don't want to blow myself up. 6 or 7. 6, 7. Anyways. Am I gonna blow myself up here? It wants me to move right here. I'm really afraid that the knockback is gonna send me into the abyss there. We're actually gonna dash over here to get like a little further away. Fireball, right? No, don't move into melee to fireball people. What is with the autopathing that's happening here? Okay, here should be good. Okay. Proxim Undead Fortitudes. Kill a Winged Horror. Looking pretty good. Skedaddle over here. Us having more HP than you is so funny. Yeah. We are a wizard. With a not a very high constitution score. Us is really fighting for their life out there. Melee fireball, let's go. Yeah, I don't know if I really like that one. Just just got a call. It sounds like I gotta be a scare actor for the month of October. That sounds like it would be such a fun job. Yeah, I believe we are out of spell slots. At least our bigger damaging ones. We can drop some shatters here. Or we can just start spewing out scrolls. But I'd rather save scrolls for situations where I need them like a little bit more. Drop a fat wall of fire here. I don't think I'll use wall of fire against anybody anytime soon. Yeah, fat wall of fire here seems pretty okay. Doesn't mean we lose our protection from evil and good, but I don't think we need it anymore. Especially if I heal up. Oh, I don't have my perioptic wound closure on. Whoops. Oh well. No biggie. Kite a little bit more. Crooked wand of fireballs run when? Yeah, that might actually be a pretty fun one. No, you're supposed to run into the wall of fire. What the hell? They're cheating. I mentioned this before, like a long time ago, but I do think it would be kind of interesting if the enemy AI had like variations to it, so that low intelligence enemies would do stuff like run into hazards. Or maybe not low intelligence, but like, I don't know, certain types of enemies, like undead. Enemies who would probably be prone to ignoring harm would run into hazards and stuff like that, and then smarter enemies would actually try and circumvent them. I think that would be interesting. There used to be a mod for that, but I don't know if it's being maintained. Huh, go figure. That sounds like so much work. Probably would be quite a bit of work. I mean, I don't really understand how coding AI works. But you don't gotta do it on like an individual basis, you know? Just like code like a few different enemy types and then scatter them out. It's a one-time use. I was being silly. Oh wait, really? The crooked wand of fireballs is one-time use? That's sad.
Here we go again.
Okay. Kill you. Kill you. Should have bonus action stabbed that other guy. Don't really want to run into the fire though anyways, so I'll just let this guy come to me. This seems good. Actually, I think greater zombies have kind of mad hops. So I might still be too close to this guy. Oh, he's dashing. Okay, brother. Get a big old crit hit to kill you. There you go. Just like that. Ask and ye shall receive. My goodness. Is that wand dupable somehow? I think all items are dupable, right? With the cleric trickery domain glitch. Could get infinite ones of them, though at that point I'd probably just open up cheat engine. Okay, good stuff.
The moment comes. The absolute.
Okay, let's go do the puzzle, and then we will grab our brain, and we'll go do the cutscene over there, and then I'll ignore the resonance stone. I think I'm gonna get footage of me ignoring the resonance stone, in case I want to use that one, and then I'm also gonna get footage of me throwing it into a pit, in case I want to use that one. We'll have options. Doesn't that only work with equipable stuff? Can you not equip the broken wand of fireballs? Oh.
The console bursts into life. A mind touches your own.
For some reason I thought you could.
And full of desperate need, but fragmented too. It is incomplete.
Well, that's a bit of a bummer.
It yearns to connect, but needs you to guide the process, linking each part of your mind to its light.
Alright, we will begin to manipulate the mind. Okay, you obviously go here, here. I clicked behind it. Here, here. You, of course, immediately go here, 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 here. You, my friend, go this way. And then you, Big Papa, come down here, go over yonder, come back around. Oh, whoops, that was the wrong one. Kind of hard to see all up in here. Can I undo this, please? Go right there. Brain blast. I feel like I'm getting really good at doing that puzzle, which, you know, it's about dang time. Okay, so originally I did want to use the brain drain gloves. When you deal psychic damage, you also inflict mental fatigue for 2 turns, because I think it would be kind of fun to use both this and arcane acuity, because I was planning on using the helmet of arcane acuity, but that's just not happening anymore. So the brain drain gloves will have to wait for another day. I honestly love this puzzle. Don't have it memorized, just like solving it. I think I would enjoy it more if I didn't do it on stream, because I feel like a fucking idiot when I get like a single path wrong. And it sucks when you feel like an idiot when you got like a couple hundred people watching you. No, he didn't grab the sword. Oh, sorry, my bad. That's super important sword. I'll go back and grab it. Wow, what is that thing? I don't know, it's probably not too important. Let's go get the Gitzerai Mind Barrier. There you go. I get annoyed when I misclick and my character walks away, turning the puzzle off. Oh, that's awful. Yeah, I hate that.
Bones, sharp jaw, some variety of elf. Pretty enough for a flesh.
Why does floor in the puzzle room look like Wagyu beef and here too? Because it's flesh, brother. All flesh.
No willing guest of the Gate either. Perhaps we might aid one another.
It's top 2 Baldur's Gate 3 puzzles. To be fair, actually, yeah, I don't mind it much at all. I've heard it's a kind of a nightmare on console. What aid are you offering?
Psionic technique much feared by the Gate.
By the Gate.
They destroyed us for it and kept me as a trophy.
My god.
I never
Arya looks unimpressed.
I spent all these centuries awake.
Isn't playing the game in general kind of a nightmare on controller?
So here is my offer.
True. I know Evelyn did a run recently where she was playing on controller.
And I will pass my technique on to you.
Maybe I should add that to my list.
You catch the lie. The monk isn't telling everything.
What if I make like a nightmare run? Not like the impossible challenge or anything like that, but I just do all of the things that just make me kind of uncomfortable playing it.
All right.
Where I like I do like adjustable party size limit, have a fully maxed out party, control a whole bunch of summons, use a controller. Oh, I can use like a Guitar Hero controller, something like that. Yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 challenge, play with controller without getting pissed off. Real-time first-person on a controller. Oh, true. I don't know. I feel like that might change the game like too much. It might take away from just the mundane frustration of slightly annoying controls. All right, we will purge her mind.
The awareness that floods you is nothing like the tadpole.
It's all right on console once you get used to it. Okay, how about this then? What if we make the run so that I switch controllers each stream?
You feel something left behind.
So like I'll use a gamepad for the first stream, and then like a fighting game stick for the next stream. Guitar Hero controller for the one after that. Whip out the dance pad. I'd have to buy all of those controllers, so it'll be an expensive ass run, but like what if? That sounds horrible to do. Yeah, literally give yourself like no time to get used to it. I think I'd hate that for you. An eye patch? Since when? Oh my god.
What's become of her?
That's Maul's eye patch? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Why is Maul's eye patch here? I thought she was completely fine because we never did the Marcus fight.
Well, good feelings never last, I suppose.
Good feelings never last, I suppose. Okay, we got the footage of me walking away. Now let's get footage of me throwing it into a pit somewhere. Can I throw it directly from the table into a pit? Doesn't look like it. All right, you're coming with me, buddy. Don't forget to do the banana controller challenge run. It's at least kind of cheap. Don't you have to like rig up the bananas using like some like custom wiring? I don't think I know how to do that. Okay, let's find us a good pit where we can yeet this into. Gotta be one around here somewhere. This is a pit, right? Could have sworn I've yeeted somebody into one of these pits. This is a pit. God, I have so much in my inventory. There you go. Wonderful. Thank God we got that mind-altering stone out of the way. Hey, Khaled, how's it going? Good to see you. Bill's going well. Glad you could make it. Are you trying to be Bouch in terms of how masochistic you can make the game? See, I don't know how fun it would be to watch me playing with custom controllers. I guess I would need to get like a hand cam or something, a foot cam for when I break out the dance pad. Okay, so let's get this show on the road. Starting with any scrolls that we care to precast beforehand. Doesn't look like there's anything too crazy. Can you hold monster Merkle? Is that a thing I'm gonna be able to do if I get my arcane acuity high enough? Okay, doesn't look like we really care about anything here. No, you can't do it? Bummer. Okay, let's make sure we have the right equipment on. I guess we'll hold off on that until we've done all of our spells, because we want to use this stuff to restore spell slots and whatnot. So I want to test something here. I want to see if I can have... Okay, we won't need to hold a person for this fight. We have Conjure Minor Elemental. Okay, let's get some ice methods going. We have blindness on already. Slow, though. Does slow stop him from doing his legendary action at all? I can't imagine it would. But what does slow do for us here? Other than just reduce his AC. Like, is it going to stop him from doing actions or something? Stops him from doing reactions, but we don't really care about that. It's not like he can move anyway, so we don't care about that part of it. The AC getting lowered is nice, but not nicer than just using a different spell, I think. I don't think it'll stop the legendaries, but it'll help with the minions. We don't care about the minions. Especially not if we're rocking protection from evil and good the whole time. Okay, I think we're pretty okay with most of these spells. Don't really care about confusion either, now that I think about it. I guess Ice Storm could be nice. Honestly, if I want to rock damage, I might want to rock Cloud of Daggers. Are you going to Darkness Arrow him? We'll Darkness Arrow him at the start of the fight, but ideally I would like to switch over to just having him blinded with blindness. Whole monster doesn't work on undead, bummer. Undead and their immunities. I doubt Tasha's Hideous Laughter works on him either, right? Can you counterspell his big green attack? The Finger of Death? I don't think so. Maybe. It is a level 7 spell, actually. No, I think you can, now that I think about it. But if he's blinded, we don't have to worry about Finger of Death anyways. So I don't think Counterspell is too important. It might be kind of nice as like a Hail Mary thing. Get rid of Lightning Bolt. We'll throw in Counterspell in case we do get Finger of Death. I guess I'd rather have it prepared. Tasha's does work on Undead. I don't know if it works on Merkle specifically. I really doubt it does. I'm sure I would have seen somebody using Tasha's Disease Laughter on him if it does. Can you put him to sleep with the glyph? No way. No way you can put Merkle to sleep. Surely he has an immunity to that. Hey JJ, how's it going? Hey Jack, good to see you guys. Oh yeah, he does still have Ketheric's features too. He should still have Fey ancestry, I believe. Anybody gonna go invisible in this fight? No enemies, at least. I really don't think there's a lot we have to precast here. Just our methods, really. We have our spell list sorted out. Yeah, okay. We have a heroism elixir active. Very cool. Make sure we got all of our good gear on. So instead of... Yeah, that's the right setup. Don't care too much about you anymore. Make sure we have the perioperative wound closure. Boots of speed I think are still nice. We don't really have anything else we care about anyways. We want the Club of Hill Giant Strength instead of the Knife of the Undermountain King. Or a whopping +5 to our strength saving throws. That's very good. So now we have plus 9.5 on average to our strength saves. Very cool. Stream making me sleepy. Must stay awake. No, go to sleep. My goal is to put everyone to sleep. Hey, South Northeast. Good to see ya. Sneh, if you will. Yeah, I think that's more or less what we are looking for. Drop a quick save in case I'm forgetting something. We will precast Protection from Evil and Good to make sure we have that on. My god, fellas, I do not have Scratch. I forgot to get the ball from Scratch. Oh no, that's so far back. Okay, we are not going that far back. That's okay. It just means an extra help action on Aelin round 1. Or before we start fighting Merkle, or Ketheric. Kind of annoying, but not too big of a deal. That's fine. In that case, we will have Shovel help us out. Did you hit the desk in frustration? No. I moved a little bit. I moved my legs. It might have bumped the desk or something. Gonna restart the game? Yeah, that's a rough one. I guess we'll have us too. And then we will use this. Store all of our juice. That was so loud. Get all of our abilities back. Does Shovel have help? I don't think so. No, Shovel's not a helper.
Let's move.
Unfortunately. Can us have mage armor? I honestly don't know. I have no idea. Says we can cast it on them. I don't really want to use a spell slot on this, but I guess why not? Yeah, us can have mage armor. Go figure. Does Waterbro have help? We don't have access to a Waterbro anyways, but I don't believe he does. I'm pretty sure there are like 2 summons with help action in the entire game. Yeah, that sounds about right. I know Scratch does. I think there might be like 1 more, but not coming to mind immediately. You have a curse or something that impedes blade singing? Oh. thought it just wouldn't let me blade sing at all. I wasn't even looking at this icon. Yeah, it's this. Okay, we don't get to do that then. Good catch though, good catch. That's actually so interesting because like normally it just makes it so you can't do it like at all. But I guess if it's in your offhand, then you can still do it. It just doesn't give you any benefits. Which is kind of annoying, but we do want the benefits for sure. You have infinite spell slots there? Why is it wasting it? Is this not a one-time use normally? Why is this not a one-time use? I mean, you're right, but like... What? It's one time in honor mode? I kind of assumed that with the honor mode rule set on that it would still apply. So there's changes in honor mode that you can't get in custom difficulty? I didn't know that actually. I never noticed that I could reuse this on custom difficulty. It's not a one-time use? I guess the rule set slept in today? I guess so, yeah, that's weird as hell. I used it like 40 times in my honor mode playthrough. Huh. Weird as hell, dude. Okay, anyways, yeah, I guess we're just rocking truly god-awful strength saves. So we are never going to pass a saving throw on the Call of the Damned, which is a bummer, to say the least. It means we'll have to heal up a whole lot. I think they changed it recently. I did an honor mode, but I also had infinite uses. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, well, this is gonna be a rough one. I was really kind of hoping that we would have better strength saves. I mean, we could swap out the heroism elixir for a strength elixir, but a +5 to strength saves in exchange for an average of +2.5 on all of our saves, I don't think is worth it. So we'll just do one more save up here. And off we go. It sounds like a bug. It's always been one-time use for me. Could be a bug, yeah. Good thing you bought so many potions. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I always buy so many potions for the Merkle fight, is in case I fuck up and need more than I actually... more than is reasonable. Honestly, that's my biggest tip for fighting Merkle. Just over-prepare. There was one time on stream where I just lost the resource war. I couldn't damage him fast enough to get through him the short way. Had to kill him the long way. And I didn't have enough healing potions to do it the long way, so I had to go like all the way back. And that was a pain in the ass. What elixir are you rocking? Heroism. Do you want to re-equip Undermountain Knife then? Did I not just do that? I need to lock the hell in. I mean, I did just do that. Okay. Being lied to.
The presence in your mind builds to a roar.
We found it. The Absolute is behind this.
Can we also yeet the parasite? Remind me later. I need to lock in. It's killing Merkle time. My fault. I didn't see it happen. Too late. You've been branded a liar.
I said it was under control.
It isn't you I answer.
I always forget about heroism elixirs. I love heroism elixirs. I think they are honestly like my favorite.
General voice. Is this where we salute?
Maybe tied for bloodlust elixirs.
With cleavers through his blood-starved flesh.
But the extra boost to attack rolls and saving throws is just so good. Like, average of +2.5 to all attack rolls and saving throws is nutty, dude.
You've built an army for our masters, true enough. But what of the astral prison? A rogue true soul.
On one of my runs, my game glitched and I just had a tadpole sitting in my inventory the entire run that I just could not interact with. That happens a lot, actually. I think the fix is to put it in a camp chest and then take it back out, and then it should just work.
These distractions.
The distractions have been yours, Ketherick. Perhaps we never should have dug your
Yeah,
door.
Ketherick, get it together. Do you use potion brewing rules in your D&D games? There was one D&D campaign that I played in that had pretty thorough crafting rules, but the dungeon master was never satisfied with them, so they were changing constantly. So it ended up at the point where people would just be like, hey DM, I want to make this. What do I need to do that? And then the DM would just tell us, and then we would do it. So kind of, I guess.
He must lead the murder march to Baldur's grave.
I actually did do that and it still didn't work. Oh, that's rough.
Is truly in your grasp,
The tadpole of impossible to consume.
Closing your fist. Orin and I can wait.
One of our players has a brewing kit and he just uses it to brew loads of mayonnaise.
We're going to the city and we expect
Sounds like a very D&D player thing to do.
and the weapon in tow.
I think that's like the expected thing of what a D&D player would do with a brewing kit. I think it's actually more unusual if your D&D players engage with a crafting system genuinely. He brews the mayo and throws it at enemies. Hell yeah. Oh my god, you're telling me the Absolute was an Elder Brain this whole time? I love the Power Rangers cutscene. So goofy.
An elder brain. One of the cruelest and most powerful creatures in existence.
I think our character is just like permanently drenched in blood.
Fight in front of our guests.
I don't even know if the enemies we've been killing have blood. Like we killed like a skeleton, some fiends. Do fiends have blood? I guess the zombies have blood, but they're kind of like old blood.
Once the worm holds the whip, your shredded flesh will
Do intellect devourers have blood? You got like something else going on there? I love the placement of the nether stones. They're so symbolic to each of them and their gods. It is pretty cool, yeah.
Now, it's really time we were going. We will empty this place and begin the march.
Hey, Clax, good to see you. Glad you could make it.
And Ketherick, do try not to sulk. You're supposed to be the fearsome general come to conquer the city.
Yeah, Ketherick.
And I am the hero who will save it.
Okay, so we are going to use our invis potions to turn the whole gang invisible, and we are going to beat the hell out of the Mind Flayer as fast as possible with a surprise round. And then Arya is going to have to take a pit stop over at Dame Aelin to free her. And then we can get started on Ketherick, who shouldn't be too hard to kill. I think that'll be alright. Okay. Let's get everybody huddled around. We will drop another quick save here. Shovel, can you get up there? No. Okay, Shovel, why don't you just like hang out somewhere down here? We'll bring the ice methods up with us, I guess, and then us can stick around on the ground. Actually, I would like to get us on the high ground. Yeah, okay. We'll get the whole crew huddled around. Get everybody all nice and next to each other. I keep selecting the same ice method over and over. Get Ariel huddled up in there too. Okay, hello? You can click on us. I'm a bit busy at the moment. We'll talk later. Okay. Scratch to free Aelin. I would, except I forgot to grab Scratch's ball at like any point. So, no scratch to free Aelin. Okay. We will go ahead and yeet this. No, first we'll eat this. We only care about us and Arya. We got everybody. And then we eat this. Enter turn-based mode. Zip on over here. Do a silly little dash. Do a funny little dash for you. Yeah, you going up here. Potion of flying on methods. Yeah, I mean, why not? They have the double fly now. Yeah, you guys can just hang out like right there. Get you zipping on over too. Fly right on up. You can go over here. Okay, this intellect, not this intellect devourer, this mind flayer should get absolutely like obliterated when we start the fight. I can't imagine they last very long with us and all of our cronies beating up on him together.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Okay. Drop a quick save here, and then I think we are good to just whack. I'm a little worried that people are gonna start the fight with all of their actions missing. Oh, well, I guess only Arya is going in. Her bonus action always refreshes. I really hope our extra attack works properly here. Sometimes it breaks. We will just go for a booming blade then. I really feel like I'm forgetting something. Just that anxiety kicking in again though. All right, here we go. It breaks if you're in turn-based. The extra attack.
There you are.
Yeah, we'll go out of it then.
What is it?
Don't forget a blade sing. Blade singing breaks invisibility, I believe, so I'm definitely not going to blade sing before we swing.
Could have run away, absconded with the prism.
Once I got free fly from the astral tadpole, I stopped refusing it and began convincing old companions to use it. Yeah, free fly is insanely good.
But the lure of one's destiny is
You're forgetting Potent Robe. Oh, of course.
Perhaps you hope to learn your place in history before you are erased from it. A bright flash of clarity before the snuffing out.
No need to be rude, brother. Gonna be a huge climax. Oh yeah, it's gonna be massive. I'm here to snuff out this whole evil plot, and you along with it.
Finer champions than you have tried and failed.
Wanna bet, brother?
Perhaps they lacked the fear that drives.
You should kill Merkel with a climax. We'll see how big the climax gets. I really doubt it'll get that big, though.
My Lord,
and I am not gonna take any chances on this guy unless we, like, surely have the fight. You forgot the resonance stone. Oh, no. How could I forget?
Her heart beating once more. For that, he asked that I serve as his chosen. Join Orin and Gortash to grow the cult of the Absolute.
He really does just hit you with the yap attack.
Take control of it. He's never had a more devoted follower.
But goddamn if J.K. Simmons does not go hard.
In the service of
He's such a good voice actor.
But for Merkel, I would.
He's calling you fine what it is. If somebody says, like, finer people than you, I don't think that counts as them calling you fine. I think that's like the opposite, actually.
And then I will raise you as my servant.
But you guys can go test it for me real quick. Go tell your respective partners that you've seen finer people than them and see what their reactions are. All right, enough talk. Let's finish this.
Pleasure.
With pleasure, eh, yo? Oh, why is it bright light? Why is everywhere bright light here? My poor Shadow Blade. Okay, let's take a speed potion. We're gonna go all in on speed potions all throughout this fight. So, Blade Song. Oh shit, my guys, my boys. Forgot about my boys. We will have us come in with a synaptic discharge. Yep, synaptic discharge. Oh. We will have a icy method come in with, sorry, ice method, not icy. I believe claws are your most damaging move. Yeah. With a claws. Awful, embarrassing, and you can come in with claws too. Okay, a little less embarrassing. Okay, then we will speed potion. Is this the Monster Train OST playing? It is, yeah. I love the Monster Train OST. Okay, then we get to Booming Blade. Again. I think because of weird initiative shenanigans. Damn, I wish Shovel could fly. Would love if Shovel could just zip up there real quick. Get the Mind Flare. I always forget, well, I don't really want to waste a flying potion on Shovel anyways. Can she drink it? She can drink potions. I don't know if drinking potions breaks invis. I think it does. I think I'm just gonna free Aelin now. We have another round before we have to kill this guy. We can probably get one of our goons to do it. Does not break invis? Okay. We'll just help Aelin anyways. I'd rather save the fly potion for Arya in case this fight goes really long. But who knows? Maybe Aelin will kill the guy. So we are gonna get in the habit of ending pretty much every single turn, like right here, because Call of the Damned will yoink us every single turn. Although we do have the surprise round, so this upcoming turn we'll actually just get ready to bash Ketheric. Oh, you got your action back, huh? You might be able to just kill right here then. Phenomenal. Huge. Our methods can stay up here too. Alright, Aelin. Show me what you got. Yeah, you show that intellect devourer. So glad you did that instead of, I don't know, going after the surprised Ketheric. So glad you didn't waste your turn doing something stupid like that. Ketheric Thorn face me smites brain, yeah. Okay, so same shtick again as last time. Trigger the attack of opportunity. %45% chance that it is not good, guys. That is, in fact, quite bad. What are odds of just blinding you here and now? Do you have legendary resistance here? You don't, actually. If I blind him here, does that stay as he transitions to Merkel? Probably not, right? Well, our chance to use our cantrips on him is pretty good, but that's just not going to do, like, any damage. I think so. Well, that is interesting. If you kill him while he's surprised, Merkel is also surprised. I think any effects will transfer. Okay, let's try and blind him here and now then. And the way we're gonna do that is we're gonna take one from Aelin's books and go completely ham on these guys. Okay, I accidentally had dual wielding turned on. But it's not the end of the world because we don't need to do anything else with our bonus action this turn. I just really need to remember to turn that shit off. Please get blinded. He rolled a 19. Okay. Well, we're gonna hide over here. That is rude as hell, brother. Rude as hell. Okay. That's pretty good. We can maybe make him slip here. Should have done that first. He lost his aura of protection. Really should have done that first. I forgot auras go away when people slip. Bro's slowed and prone. He's probably just gonna skip his turn. No. Is he gonna re-aura of protection here? Wait, that's actually huge. Okay, do not like the deadly orders on Arya. I don't want to make you slip, Aelin, but we gotta take all the damage we can get, and if we can make him slip again, that would be really nice. We did. Phenomenal. I can't believe how well our summons are doing here. I mean, this isn't really the scary part of the fight, but still. Okay, those boys are dashing. I really don't appreciate the remaining intellect devourer running in there, because I would really like to use them to build up our last bit of arcane acuity. He lost Abjure Enemy. Yeah, I don't really know what that was about. Okay, well, we can still hit it. Don't really like the fact that he slipped in like the middle of all this ice. I don't know if flying on it might cause it to slip. Don't really want to risk it. So instead, we will go down here. We will turn off dual wielding. We will stab you. And now we have 10 stacks of arcane acuity. 95% chance for blindness to work. Bro's blinded. And do I want to fly in and try and hit him here? Kind of risky. Very risky, actually. Oh, this is the song I don't like. Goodbye. I really wish it said if it was gonna like put me on the ice in such a manner where I have to make a saving throw. Don't like these skeletal involucures in the way, because I bet you if this one was out of the way, we could probably hit them. They're resistant to psychic. Let's just fucking go for it, dude. Okay, okay. A little scary. I didn't even think we were on the ice here. And we missed. All that for a miss. Double movement because of difficult terrain too. Do I want to bonus action stab him here? I don't know how much it matters. Guess we'll go for it. Okay, zip back up here. Oh no, this is our speed potion turn, motherfucker. I was so locked into hitting him. Okay, that's fine. Speed potion. Split one. Drop item. Because it's still our turn, this should work. I don't know if this is going to be immune to psychic. It is. It's kind of annoying, actually. Like, we can use our Ice Method's ranged attack, but then we have a chance to knock ourselves prone here. Or we can do a melee attack, which might accidentally not give it to Arya. I guess we'll just see. Okay, it did give it to Arya. Phenomenal.
I think this is it.
And I think it's going to skip our next turn anyways, actually. I don't know if this is... because this is supposed to go away like instantly when your turn ends, when you're lethargic. But maybe because it's technically like still kind of our turn is working. I don't really know what's happening here. We might still skip our next turn. It's not the end of the world. It's much worse skipping turns when we're fighting Merkel instead of Ketheric. I really wish this little claw thing wasn't in the way. These are resistant to cold too. Well, whatever. Just shoot this one. 4 damage. Hell yeah, brother. Come on, hit, hit, hit. No. Why does he have so much AC? Okay, it did get rid of the lethargy, at the very least. He's standing up now, so... Dude is prone. This is gonna be super annoying, by the way. I don't want to counterspell Reach from Beyond. Can I like just add that to a list? Can I blacklist those? Okay, he's still blinded. We will... Is there ice here still? There is. I really don't want to slip. What kind of DC is this? Doesn't say. Can go back and look real quick. Maybe. Somewhere around here, probably. Blindness, and then I flew in. It is a dexterity saving throw, which we do have advantage on. DC 12. And we have a plus 12. Okay, well, there's no way we fail. There's just no way we fail. We will fly down. We will whack him. Brother, you gotta do better than that. Oh my god. Okay, we landed a hit. We landed a crit. Not on the weapon we really wanted to, but... That's okay. I was really, really hoping that would hit. If that hit, then I think we might have had a chance to just phase him with the moonbeam. Come on, Aelin, bring it home, bring it home! Moonbeam, big damage. Let's go! Oh my god, Aelin did something. Holy shit. Wait, is this bad? This might be bad.
Kill me.
I'm at the edge right now. I was kind of betting that... Oh no. Okay, no, Aelin's in melee. He's gonna melee her.
Merkel, Lord of Bones, I am here. I am ready.
He's totally gonna melee Aelin. There's no way he would do Call of the Damned here. Time to check if blindness stays there. Yeah, I really hope blindness does stay there. Yeah. And you are also blind. Please be blind. 95% sure it will. Sure hope you're right. Because if memory serves, if he makes the blindness saves at the end of his turn, he doesn't get to use legendary resistance on those. It's only on like the initial save. I'm pretty sure. Murky is just a condition that can literally be applied to anyone. Really? You're telling me the Apostle of Merkel is a condition? We edging? No, I don't think we will be edging. I'd rather not edge today. I love that effect that the scythe has where it's like dusting towards him. That is so cool. I'm a chronic cutscene skipper and holy shit does he sound badass. He really does. That's how Bouch did his everyone is Murky run? I didn't know that. I thought he just like, it was like a creature ID that they were just turned into. Snow. Okay, yeah, no Call of the Damned. Huge. Thank you, Aelin. Your work here is done. Okay, all of our boys are gonna die. Let's not have them blow up on us. We will shoot you. He's not blinded, guys. He is not blinded. I was lied to. Very much so lied to. Let's say an incapacitating incondition. Is blindness incapacitating? It's not in the list. So maybe he doesn't do it against blindness. Chat lied. Can't believe chat lied. Worked with ability drain? That's so weird. That is kind of a bummer, actually. It doesn't mean we have to just go for the blindness again, I guess. Hexblade's Curse and Hex didn't transfer to him in my last run. Brutal. I must walk into the river. That's how it goes. You lie in the truant's YouTube chat. Into the river. It's all up to Aelin now? If it's all up to Aelin, we're a little bit cooked. Okay, we do still have 9 arcane acuity. I think we just go for the 90%. Just right off the bat. This is a speed potion turn, by the way. He just rolled a nat 20. Okay. Brother! I don't know, we'll blind this loser too. Okay, there you go. I keep wasting so many spell slots just to get a blind going. Like, we used 4 spell slots on that. His saves have been fucking bananas. We have not been getting very lucky. Oh well. It is what it is. He is now blind. Hopefully it stays that way. One problem is our spell save DC is going to go down by 1 at the end of our turn, and then 2 more when he uses Call of the Damned, and then he makes his saving throw. So it's a little rough. So we're going to need to get like a little bit luckier, but he is still likely to fail. Okay. We will have you blast him from all the way over here. So that if you die to this, you explode over there and the ice is not in a bad spot. Okay, we never expect to succeed saving throws on that. He is still blind. Phenomenal. That also didn't reduce our arcane acuity by 2, unless it just didn't reduce at the end of our turn. Either way, we have 1 more arcane acuity than I was expecting. Okay, I'm gonna turn this shit off. If he eats somebody, we'll turn it back on. I'll try and remember. Remind me. I'm putting the onus on you guys, so that if I forget, it's your fault. Okay, we cannot be frightened unless we lose concentration, and there's no way we lose concentration. So we fly down here, boom his blade. Oh my god, dude. Okay, thank you, thank you. And then we cannot booming blade again. What? Can only be used once per action taken? This is a different action, man. Alright, whatever. Then we fly back, heal up. Is that how onus is pronounced? Onus? Onus? I don't know. Something like that. It's one of those words that I've read, you know? Okay, we didn't hit enough to... So arcane acuity ticks down at the start of our turn, but we didn't fucking hit enough for it to do anything, dude. Oh, that is so lame. Okay, us. I don't know. Just run up there and blast him. Maybe I should have done that before Arya's turn so that he could take the legendary action. Oh, he ate the Call of the Damned. I think that's a good thing. It does mean more necromites to deal with. But whatever. A lot of necromites coming, by the way. Whole lot of necromites. How's it going? I don't know, man. It's going. It's not horrible. It's not great either. It's just a little like up in the air. Sometimes booming is weird and I have to use my extra attack before I can boom again. Yeah, sometimes it does that. Can you beat Merkel by only using us? I'm sure you can. With enough potions. Us has enough HP to tank that shit. You could just be on healing duty. Unless you count yourself healing us as against the rules. Okay, no more ice. No more ice. Doesn't look like it. That's water. That's blood. Alright, let's zip on over. Sounds like you're getting so angry you're gonna climax. I don't know if I'd put it like that. This is a speed potion turn. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about, baby. This is not a healing potion turn either. So we want to bone chill him. For sure. 99% chance. Then we whack him again. Run back all the way over here. Okay, it might be amazing. This might be like the best Merkel fight we've ever had. I don't know, man. This is looking pretty good. We'll go right here. This should be all right. Speed potion. Okay, next turn is a healing potion turn. Who needs strength saves? Strength saves are easily the least important saves. If you gotta ditch either Constitution or Strength in this fight, ditch Strength. Because Constitution either lets you keep up your protection from evil and good, which will of course make you immune to frightened, or if you don't have protection from evil and good up, it will prevent you from getting frightened if you succeed the con save on Gaze of the Dead. Not to mention, Finger of Death is also a con save, so if he does do that to you, then you're good there too. And as long as you're smart about your positioning, you won't get pulled off into the abyss. Or slightly lower down. How far of a drop would you say this is? That's like off of like a second floor? Maybe like a third story? This is a pretty tall cliff here. Did we just get crit hit? With disadvantage? Alright. Hate it when Merkel tries to finger me. Me too, man. Me too. Okay, well, that crit hit really blows. We lost a lot of arcane acuity in these last couple interactions. Okay, there's no way we die to him here. I really need a lot of hits. Thank you. We need a bone chill again as well. It's a little rough, actually. Arcane acuity is going to be 6 here, 4 at the end of our turn. We're really hemorrhaging it. That crit really fucked us over. Can you heal after the necromite hit? Yeah, you can. They don't use bone chill. Yeah, not a lot we can do about it. We just go up to 6. He does Call of the Damned. We go down to 4. He rolls the save at the end of his turn. We hope and pray. Yeah, well, we'll bone chill. We need to hit this to go up to 6 too, so please hit. Huge. Crit hits out the wazoo. Okay, maybe it was actually... Oh, next turn is a speed potion and flying potion turn. Yeah, our arcane acuity is fucked here. This turn is a healing potion turn, so off we heal. But yeah, I think actually it was optimal for us to not use the Club of Hill Giant Strength. I think Knife of the Undermountain King was the right play. Just in the long run. That Necromite's portrait is hanging up in Merkel's office. Deb got a $20 gift card. You might be right, yeah. If that... Oh, he broke out of it. He broke out of the blindness because of that fucking Necromite. Oh, wow. That fucking Necromite has really ruined my day, dude. That might have, like, permanently changed the trajectory of this fight. That is awful. What did he roll? I want to see if it mattered. Where is it? It mattered. It fucking mattered, dude. If we had one more arcane acuity, you would have failed. That necromite, dude. 1 in 400 chance for him to hit us. And he hit us. Okay. What are we doing here then? So this is a bit of an awkward turn. This is a speed potion turn. This is a flying potion turn. Bone chill blindness turn. It's a lot of turns that we need to have happen right here. More turns than we can reasonably have happen. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is actually use a darkness arrow on him. 99 damage, you can do it. See, we probably have a chance to do it. Not if he's not blinded, though. I think we're going to fire off an arrow of darkness at him. Do we want to do it at him? Do we want to do it at his feet? I think we'll do it at him. If we hit, we don't have to worry about healing. Arcane acuity is net neutral. Oh no, it goes down even more actually if we hit, because this doesn't make our arcane acuity go up. Okay, we probably want to do it at his feet then, and then we want to... No, our arcane acuity is just fucked. I think we just don't worry about it anymore. We switched to edging strats. That one necromite, dude, I can't believe it. Yeah, we do this. We can go for a bone chill too. Bone chill first, maybe? Because this is the one we really care about hitting, and if we hit him with the arrow, then our arcane acuity goes down. Is there even a point to trying to hit him with the arrow? I mean, it's more reliable about getting him in the darkness, is my big concern. Our climax is not going to kill. We don't have enough built up there. Okay, so we bone chill. That's one action. We darkness arrow. That is an attack. And then we have one more attack, which we can throw down a flying potion, and then we use our bonus action for the speed potion. I think that's the play. So start with a bone chill. 80% chance. Please work. That really worked. And then we will darkness arrow. Points and laughs. He said he wouldn't edge. I didn't want to edge. I didn't think that the necromite would roll up like that. We might go back to blind this if we can build up our arcane acuity again, but we'll see. Throw down our flying potion. Run down here. Speed potion. That was not a comfortable turn. I did not like that turn. But it is what it is. At the very least, the necromites are whittling down. Merkel's at low health. Quaffing potions like their jello shots on Tipsy Tuesday. Yeah, the Merkel fight is usually a resource test. At least in solo runs. Curveball, heal Aelin, let her do the work. I would have to move her out of the Bone Chill aura first, so it'd be a hell of a curveball. I do not know how I would manage that one. We can use our telekinesis scroll to move her out of the way, then throw a healing potion at her. At least if you don't use 40 bombs. I would say using 40 bombs is a resource test too, because you have to get the 40 bombs. Okay, this is a healing potion turn. Actually, this is a climaxing turn. This is 100% a climaxing turn. Oh my god. We have disadvantage because it's fucking too dark now to hit him. That happens sometimes with darkness arrows. Sometimes it turns it into a straight roll instead of anything else. We could build up arcane acuity by... Well, we have 0 arcane acuity. We could build it up again by whacking these guys. If we really want to. Man, this fight is gonna slow down to a fucking crawl. Hi, Theodosia. This is good to see you, my love. Okay, well, I think we go for the 65% bone shell. The alternative is we use our action to wail on him first. But that doesn't do anything, because we will gain two stacks of arcane acuity. His legendary action will trigger, we'll lose it. We need to use our other attack to heal. Oh no, we're using climax to heal up. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Shadowblade is working properly now. Oh, how do I get this to go away? Okay, we press T again. Not on the keyboard, Theodosia. Huge. Okay, I wasn't expecting a crit hit here, actually. That kind of changes things. How do you get Bladesong damage charges? Level 1 or above spells. Okay, so Bone Chill isn't going to do anything there. Okay, we're climaxing. Oh, we can't... Oh, we can't fucking heal here. Whoops. I want to go for the kill, man. Fuck it, we ball. Yeah. Probably not the safe play there, but whatever. Climax denied indeed. I mean, we did still climax on it, but we didn't get to like heal a million health. Whatever. Honestly, that was pretty good.
Impossible.
That was a very clean fight, even though that necromite almost completely fucked us over.
My lord.
I can't believe how much that necromite hitting us mattered.
Nothing.
Dry climax. We got like half a climax, okay? We got 9 damage off of it. That was pretty good.
You have
Necromite stronger than Merkel. He did impact us more than Merkel did, if you think about it. I mean, not really. We were like planning on working around Merkel. He's more of like a force of nature. The Necromite was not. Happens a lot to a wizardry rage. Theodosia. Do not go on the keyboard. Do not skip my cutscenes. You're so little.
The rats! Together, we have crushed him, brain and body.
You have no idea what you've done? He's talking to that necromite? Yeah. Okay, that was really good, guys. Time to make wine.
Now, we pick
Okay,
our
so the
way
next scariest fight, I think, is going to be the Steel Watch. I think Orin will be okay. We have a lot of AoE. We'll have even more AoE once we get to the Orin fight. What else do you have to do in Act 2? Nothing, dude. I always save Merkel for last. I mean, we could fight the Githyanki too, but I don't really want to. I've done my time fighting the Githyanki. They're not gonna give us level 9. It's okay. We'll skip those guys. Can't believe you just sat back and watched while Aelin did all the work. Okay, Aelin actually kind of came in clutch there too. It was a very interesting fight. A lot of shenanigans, a lot of chicanery. Hey, you're not allowed down there, Theodosia. Gotta go get a flu shot. Gotta go. See you for Act 3. See ya. Good luck with the flu shot.
Body is cooling, but energy radiates from the stone.
Oh my god. Theodosia.
Remarkable.
Fighting my IRL boss battle now.
And now the picture
I really need
comes
a bigger apartment. An apartment with 2 rooms so that I can have an office would be really cool. I would like that.
you saw, held here by those 3 against its will. The crown it wears controls it.
Okay, we are skipping this cutscene. I cannot stand how much the Dream Guardian yaps here.
If the crown can do a temporary
Please. This is like the one cutscene that I always skip. Oh my god, Theodosia. Move it, lady. She's going for my dogs again.
But I dare not imagine what
My grippers.
within the city. An elder brain, brimming with power, ready to turn everyone within its reach into...
Yeah, okay. I'm trying to skip the cutscene at the same time I'm trying to get my cat to not lick my toes. Oh, fiend. She just mule at the door? Mewling at the door is way easier to ignore than licking my toes. Okay, Larian not even offering me rope shenanigans. Have they even played D&D? I feel like Larian's idea of rope shenanigans would be a little less adventurous, or maybe more, I guess, depending on how you view it, than the typical D&D sort of rope stuff. If only I could trade places with Theo. Okay, you freak. Hey, Dame Aelin. How's it going?
Isabel. My love.
Your stream went just long enough to keep me entertained through work today? Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it.
I'm here.
Doesn't including rope and having it be mostly useless count as shenanigans? I don't think that's the fun kind of shenanigans, though.
He can't hurt us any longer.
It's the other way around for me. I can't ignore the meowing at all, but I kind of just tune out the licking after a while.
That you'd come back to me.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't like the sensation of something touching my feet and making them all wet when I cannot see what that thing is. It's just kind of uncomfortable.
And when I woke,
Doesn't help that she like takes turns licking my toes and chewing on my wires.
His soul was poisoned by the god of death. His sick devotion
And
ruined him.
ignoring meowing is pretty easy when you have headphones on, you got music playing, you got game audio, and you yourself are yapping like crazy.
Are you all right?
I will be. And you?
I love how Aelin pulls off her helmet and falls to her knees. I still cry at this scene. It is really cute. Sorry that I'm ruining it by talking about my cat licking my toes. I love Isabel's expressions too, like she's trying to contain her emotions while also completely drinking Aelin in. I love them. Yeah, they're very cute. The Celesbians.
Oh, but we have met.
What did you just call me?
This is the soldier that freed me most valiantly from the Shadowfell. They watched my boot crush the very brain of villainy, and fought well against
I'm actually somewhat excited for Arya's makeover in Act 3 when we get to it. Because I know it might be a little controversial, but I don't think I really like looking at the graceful cloth all that much.
you in your camp later?
What would be the most Arya thing to do? I feel like she's kind of antisocial. She'll be like, "Oh, it's a little crowded, you know."
Make our visit brief. Cleric's honor.
Oh, all right. Well, fine. I'll see you at
good.
camp.
We look forward to it.
What color are we thinking? I mean, we got to go with like a blue, right? That's the thumbnail color that I put her as.
Aelin.
I know I bribed you for light blue, but I looked it up and the light blue actually looks shitty. Too late, Christina. You bribed me. Now you're gonna get what you want. Okay. Let's go make our way over past the Githyanki. Get another Dream Guardian yap sequence.
We leave the heart of you.
I am skipping this too.
But if we are to succeed, both together.
That's great.
The road to Baldur's Gate is west of the town.
Will we be changing her hair too or not? I feel like her hair suits her a lot, honestly, but we can see when we get there.
Shadows remain. On our guard.
She could be cute with her hair down. She's cute as is. Plus, I feel like, aside from just looking cute, I like generally when the characters' makeovers reflect more of the characters' personalities as they've grown throughout the story. And we've gotten a better grasp on what these characters are actually like. Personally, I vote for keeping the hair. I kind of like the hair a lot.
The road to Baldur's Gate is up ahead. No turning back once we start down that road.
Okay. Pop an invis potion and out we go. I feel like this character would not let her hair down. Yeah, I can't imagine she would.
The shadow curse still takes
Her hair will be covered in blood. She does seem to have that look going on quite often.
looks like an army.
Any hoodles, folks. That is going to do it for Act 2. We kind of blitzed through it. 9 hours in total. 5 hours yesterday, 4 hours today. Kind of crazy, man. Actually, like, really crazy. Wait, hold up. I want to get a screenshot of that. That's nutty thumbnail material. Okay, we got to get it, like, mid... Like, the peak, the climax, if you will. There you go. Okay, we got to give her... Why is her weapon invisible? Because it's a shadow blade? Okay, either way, that goes pretty hard. Yeah, that goes pretty hard. Crazy thumbnail material. I don't know why I just took 2 screenshots of like the exact same spot. I don't know what side I'm gonna have the text on. Take a few different shots, a few different angles. Alrighty. Any noodles? Face the camera, Arya. We have Act 3 to go next week. So tune in Sunday, 11 a.m. Mountain Time for that. In the meantime, join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. The final Act 3 in our monoclass challenge series. I'm very excited. Not looking forward to dealing with the Steel Watch, but we'll find a way to deal with that. Us will probably help out quite a bit. But yeah, either way, tune in for the finale next weekend, which will probably be on Monday. I would love to have you guys there. It's been a long culmination. I'll probably yap for quite a while after we finish this run too. I have some reflections, some thoughts, some thank yous I would like to say. But I'll save that, all the sappy stuff for next weekend. Can't believe we're so close to deleting the channel. I know, it's gonna be crazy. Anyways, see you guys later. Have a good week. Ciao.